industries and communities, livelihoods, and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So, we built them a truck.
Everyone says they want to change the world.
But not everyone will.
We are not everyone.
What is it you look for in your next used vehicle? Who owned this car last? Has it ever been in a wreck? I wonder if they took care of it. Well, here at Harry K, we're going to give you a little peace of mind. Introducing the Harry K Certified Used Cars. All of our certified vehicles will come with a copy of the repair order, a Carfax, 200-point inspection, 3 years of oil changes, and get this, 1 full year of bumper-to-bumper coverage. Yep, 1 full year. Now that's peace of mind. Those other guys don't do that. Harry K Ford, family, friends, and Fords. Always in that order.
Service Master of Pier is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pier is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Guffs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Hi, this is Randy Schumacher with Capital City Monuments. Due to the virus issue, staying at home is a good thing. I can answer any questions by phone and do designs with you through email for a loved one. It is an honor for me to work with families and their memorial needs. Please call Capital City Monuments at 220-0417. Thank you.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit gatewayflt.com.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you.
Good morning and welcome back to Pierre, South Dakota. This is Caleb Brozick bringing you coverage of the East-West duels here from Pierre, South Dakota. If you're watching here, you're watching Ox Gym coverage. Excuse me, on map 3 on the left side of your video player, it's going to be the Harrisburg Tigers taking on the Sturgis Scoopers. On the right side of your screen, it's going to be the Rapid City Central Cobblers taking on the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. Early takedown over here. Map 1, of course, duels this round starting at 120 pounds. Aiden Dooley, the 8th grader from Roosevelt, gets taken down early by the freshman Logan Brown from Central. With a minute and 30 seconds. That's on the right side of your video player. On the left side, Maverick Simmons gonna get the takedown over Jace Dornbush, the sophomore from Harrisburg. On the right side there, in the Roosevelt Cobbler duel, fresh restart as the wrestlers go out of bounds. Maverick Simmons looking for some back points at the end of the period here. Map 3 on the left side of your video player. As time expires, he will collect the 3 near fall, making that one 5-0 going into the second. On map 4, it's still 2-0 as Logan Brown leads Aiden Dooley. Logan Brown going to collect the escape. It's midway through, or 30 seconds into the second period. Right side of your video player. Looking at the left side, it's currently 7-0. Maverick Simmons leads Jace Dornbush, the sophomore from Sturgis, with a 14-5 record. And on the right side of your video player, Logan Brown going to collect another takedown, make that one 5-0, extending his lead as we tick away midway through this second period. Kind of focusing on the left side of your screen again. Maverick Simmons going to look chicken wing, trying to secure the fall here for the Sturgis Scoopers, trying to give them an early 6-0 lead in this duel. Got about 45 seconds to try to settle into this pin. Simmons is absolutely cranking a power half. So it will be three near fall points there for Simmons. Makes that score 10-0. 13 seconds to go in that one. And going into the third on the right side of your screen. Logan Brown going to go into the third on the right side of your screen, up 5-0 over there. As I say that, looking at that side of the screen, Brown's going to secure another takedown and make that a 7-0 lead for the Central freshman, sitting at 16 on the year. Of course, on the left side, Maverick Simmons leading 10-0, get the bonus points as of now secured for at least a major decision, looking for more. I'm going to keep focusing here more on the right side as Logan Brown still looking for that extra bonus point, trying to get the major decision, only up 7-0. He's got the ankle hooked, looking far side attack. So now Brown going to decide to cut intentionally, but not get the cleanest cut. Going to give Aiden Dooley the chance to actually end up. So Dooley with a roll through going to end up getting the reversal secured, makes it 7-2 over there, and trying to secure some back points. Can't get it as of now. And they're going to go out of bounds. So that one will sit at 7-2. And as we tick away, 23 seconds left in that Dooley-Brown match, 7-2. Jumping back over to the left side on mat 3. Maverick Simmons looking for another turn to extend his lead, but running out of time as we tick under 30 seconds. Does have the major decision secured, sitting at 10-0 right now. But not content with just a 10-0 win as he's trying to scrape that arm across the back, looking Turk here on Jace Dornbush. Not going to be able to get it, but as time ticks away, it will end up being a 10-0 final. They're going to be a major decision, and looking at the the Brown and Dooley match, that one ends up a decision. So we'll go ahead and update our scoreboard really quickly. It's going to be a 4-0 lead for the Scoopers. And then at the same time, the Cobblers are going to take a 3-0 lead in these duels. We'll get you set up with these next matches once we get the names of the wrestlers coming in. And once we kind of get everything squared away. But fireworks early is apparently takedown attempt here early from Mendez Garcia, the senior from Sioux Falls Roosevelt, taking on Broderick, yes, the sophomore, 13-19 from Rapid City Central. As I announced, Broderick secures the takedown, giving him the 2-0 lead. And looking over at the Harrisburg Scooper duel on mat 3, that's going to be Logan DeSursa of Sturgis, the senior, 13-4, taking on Corbin Akanga, the junior, 16-11 from Harrisburg. Akanga going to secure the takedown early, make it a 2-0 match over there as well. So 2-0 across the board. And all of a sudden a reversal and some near fall on mat 3 for DeSursa. And he's got a cradle locked up. Looking for bonus points, could be big in a lot of these duels. DeSursa settled in, has the cradled suitcase, but Okanga working hard, fighting off his back. Kinga trying to come out the back door over there, and there's the pinfall. So Logan DeSursa, the senior from Sturgis, going to extend the lead for them over there, make it a 10-0 dual score. The Scoopers lead early after 2 matches. That one comes at 26 pounds, now moving over to 132 pounds. As we get ready for the next match there on mat 3, jumping of attention back over to mat 4. Excuse me, as we wait for track wrestling to update. Looking at mat 4, Blake Broderick going to be up 5-0 going into the second period and extending his lead, making it 6-0 early in the second over Mendez Garcia. On mat 3, that is going to be Peyton Tryon, the sophomore from Harrisburg, taking on Kelton Olson, the junior from Sturgis. Olson record coming in on the year 20-1. Tryon, sophomore, 8-5 on the year. Olson secures an early takedown. Makes that one 2-0 on mat 3 on the left side of your screen, as on the right side, Blake Broderick looking to try to secure a takedown, but now almost giving it up, is got the leg hooked, and he will give it up. Mendez Garcia secures that takedown. Mendez Garcia going to end up releasing Broderick, making that one 7-2 now, with about 45 seconds to go in that second period of action. Jumping back across to mat 3, Kelton Olson, the senior from Sturgis, kind of having his way, working some offense, but not scoring a lot of points here early on Peyton Tryon. As bouncing again back to mat 4, Broderick going to secure another takedown, extend his lead 9-2. As we get closer to that third period big score, actually looks like Broderick not going to have to worry about anything. Going to secure some near fall, at least secure the major decision here with these near fall. And actually going to secure the pinfall there for the Cobblers. So far, 2 matches on both sides. Both teams won both matches on each mat respectively. Cobblers going to do it with one less bonus point, I suppose, with the major decision. But scores for duels are currently 10-9, or 10, nothing. Scoopers lead the Tigers, and 9-0 that the Cobblers are going to be leading the Rough Riders. So jumping to the 132-pound bracket on both sides now. Coming up for the Cobblers, I believe it's going to be Kale Larson taking on, well, as we wait for track wrestling to update, we'll just kind of focus on mat 3, I suppose. Kale Larson taking on Elijah Lionheart over there. So Lionheart, the senior, 17-4 from Roosevelt, taking on Kale Larson, the senior, 26-0. On mat 4. So apparently I missed a lot in that first early couple flurries there in that Larson-Lionheart match, as Kale Larson already up 6-2 on the right side of your video player. On the left side, Kelton Olson, the junior, I believe I've called him a senior a couple times, from Sturgis, leading 5-0 now after that takedown secured. I think we're going to kind of highlight that right side of your screen, mat 4 match. Kale Larson returning state champion, wrestling at this 138-pound bracket, excuse me. I believe I called it 132 earlier, and having his way with another very good senior wrestler, Elijah Lionheart. After the release, it becomes 6-3. Larson leads. And secures another takedown to make it 8-3. Of course, you don't know how well it shows up on your video player, but Larson wrestling with a cast in his hand, so and as I say that, it looks like he kind of had it hit or something funny in pain on the side. We're going to, just kind of let his coach kind of deal with that, focus more over on mat 3 again. As Olsen leads this one now, 5-0 still, as we take 15 seconds to go in this second period of action. So now 5-1. Starting that third period, wrestling 132-pound weight group there on the left side on mat 3. Kelton Olsen leads Peyton Tryon there. 5-1. Gonna go out of bounds, neutral, no takedown there. Glad to see Larson back up on his feet and going again. Explodes through that blast double. Makes it 10-4 lead in this one now. And Meinhardt going to score a reversal late. 10 seconds to go in this period now. Larson with a nice roll through from the stand-up position, trying to secure the reversal. Gonna get the reversal, and still, definitely tell it doesn't feel comfortable, not with his hand there. Still feeling something, but not gonna stop the senior from this campaign. Leading this one 14-6 going into the second period. Lionheart chooses the bottom position, going to put him right back on his feet. Oh, excuse me. After a score update, we're going to say 7-12 actually is the score. But wasting no time securing another takedown is Larson, making it now 14-8 after the intentional release. And 16-8. 16-9. 18-9. Larson is a unit on his feet. Lionheart doesn't know, can't really keep up with him. Now it becomes a 20-9 your score. 20-10 very quickly on mat 4. Lionheart this time says, I've had enough, I'm going to take my own shot, and has the single leg elevated on Larson. And they stay neutral, so I believe 20-10 score-wise. Looking over at the right side of your video player, or excuse me, the left side of your video player, it's going to be Logan O'Connor, the freshman from Harrisburg, taking on Perry Kettleson, junior from Sturgis. And with that win from Olson, it's going to make your score 14 now to nothing. Left side of your video player, Scoopers lead that one. And apparently, I guess I'm realizing maybe I missed a forfeit. Apparently it's 6-9, right side of your screen, video player. Dual score between the Rough Riders and the Cobblers. No, I don't think they've got that right on the scoreboard. Lionheart securing a cradle. Man, some 3 near fall there in that match against Larson. Apparently the score 22-17 going into the third period. Lionheart, Larson, right side of your video player. And there's another cradle from Lionheart. This time Larson slips the arm, going to come through, secure the reversal. Makes it 24-17 up now. (24-18) now. Minute and 30 to go on the third period action. Kale Larson, Elijah Lionheart. Larson going to explode through on a reshot attempt, make it 26-19 now. This time Lionheart going to try to come through on a fireman's, not going to get through, but scrambles through the position to end up neutral. So 26-19, Larson leads right side of your screen. The Cobbler Rough Rider duel. Gonna make it 28-19 now. And now 28-20 your score there. Larson gets to a single leg. And gonna secure another takedown, make it 30-20 score in that one. As we tick under 10 seconds. Quite the match there. 30-20 final score. Kale Larson over Elijah Lionheart, right side of your screen. And actually, final's going to be 30-21. But will still be a major decision there for Kale Larson, the senior on his campaign, for another state title. With that major decision, going to make your score 13-0 over there. On mat 4. And then with a forfeit, going to make your score 19-0. Cobbler's lead, mat 4, right side of your video screen. Going to jump our attention back to the Harrisburg Sturgis duel on the left side of your screen on mat 3. Minute and 45 seconds to go in this third period. Logan O'Connor from Harrisburg currently trailing this one behind Perry Kettleson of Sturgis 2-1, but gonna secure some back points here. And if can just hold on for the entire period here, gonna secure the win Not going to be able to do it, though, so it's going to become, it is 4-2 your score now. O'Connor leading this one. And just to kind of give you an update, as we see some back points on mat 4 on the right side of your screen, this is no, excuse me, still not quite ready. I guess track wrestling catches up to after that forfeit. This is going to be Dane Mediger taking on TJ Morrison. Morrison from the Cobblers in the red, Mediger in the maroon and silver. Jumping back over to mat 3. Finish this one out as we take under 30 seconds to go. O'Connor still trying to hold on, up 4-2 after the back points early in this third period. And trying to give Harrisburg their first win of the day here, taking on Sturgis. Has the arm barred slightly still, enough to kind of waste a little bit of extra time as we finally get a stalemate call, 11 seconds to go. So O'Connor, as we take under the final 3 seconds, going to get that win. Make your dual score. Sturgis Scoopers 14, Harrisburg Tigers 3 now currently. Jumping over to the right side, mat 4, TJ Morrison wasting no time in that first period, up 9-0 over Dane Mediger of Roosevelt. With his choice, going to choose bottom in the second here. Well, actually, I guess I missed a unsportsmanlike. Must have been called against Harrisburg as we try to figure out the scoring situation, what it should be. And while they settle that one out, we're just going to watch the TJ Morrison, Dane Mediger max. Morrison going to get I believe an escape. Must have. You know, I don't know. I don't know how we got to. Yes, an escape and a takedown. Makes it 12-0. And then securing some near fall points here will be a tech fall at the least, but of course you want the pin for the one extra bonus point in dual aspects, such as today is it, and Morrison's going to secure it. So just like that, Cobbler's jumping out even further in front. Makes your team score 25-0. Mat 4 right side video player there. So, as we get everything squared away, after the unsportsmanlike conduct, I believe, in the coach for Harrisburg, of course, that drops you a team point. So their 3-point win they just received actually only going to be worth 2. It makes your dual score 14-2. As we get into this next match here. This is going to be Soren Ayland taking on Brandon Temple. Ayland out of Harrisburg, going to secure the takedown over Temple, the junior from Sturgis. Up on the right side of your video player, it's going to be Caden Duffy of Sioux Falls Roosevelt, the junior, 8-12 on the year, taking on Graydon Baki of Rapid City Central, sophomore, who is 18-9 on the year. Baki going to waste no time securing a takedown here early, makes it 2-0 on that side as well. Adwin looking cradle, now going to Butcher, coming back, working cradle again. Nice series of attacks offensively there from the freshman out of Harrisburg. On the right side of your screen, Baki looking a lot of roll throughs, a lot of arm control. Turks, if you will. Just cheat tilts, even just that kind of offense over there. Adlin, the freshman, going to take a 2-0 lead into the second period here as time expires. I'm looking over at the right side. Baki's got a headlock cranked down. I think he's going to run out of time with 5 seconds left, but no, he will not. He's going to get the pinfall. Extend your lead there. Dual score now. It's going to be Cobblers 31, Rough Riders nothing over there on mat 4, right side of your screen. As we wait for who's up next there, mat 4. And pay attention to Adland and Temple on the left side of your screen on mat 3. Adland Young has the one leg caught, but can't quite seem to do anything with it. Does now finally have Temple high, trying to swim for the head, but can't get to it. Has an arm, though, if he could post it down and just slowly kind of climb up, and that's what he's looking to do. Hamlin is trying to swim the head to try to stick him defensively. Can't get it, but is going to come through and secure the reversal. Makes that one 4-0 now. Adlin leads. Looking at mat 4. This is going to be Cruz Vaughn, the sophomore from Sioux Falls Roosevelt, who received a forfeit, I believe, at 160, taking on Landon Winter, the junior from Rapid City Central. So dual score there after the forfeit, going to be 31-6. Cobblers lead that one. And actually, apparently, Landon Winter wasted no time securing the first takedown. Also, of course, giving up the escape makes that score 2-1 on the right side of your screen. As we kind of more try to focus here on Adlin taking on Temple. As time expires here in the second period, Adlin going to take a 4-0 lead into the third period, I believe, with choice. As we see bud time for Temple. So we're going to jump over to mat 4, focus on this one for a little bit. As Landon Winter secures another takedown, makes your score 4-1 over Cruz Vaughn, the sophomore from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Of course, Winter in the red and white with the RC on the back. Vaughn in the gray and maroon and gold. Winter looking cradle, but going to run out of time. The end of one there. Score going to be 4-1. Landon Winter leads that one over Cruz Vaughn. Looking over in the other gym, it looks like Pierce already finished up their duel. Of course, they were taking on Spearfish there in that first round action. And as wrestling continues, we're going to jump back over to mat 3 and focus on this young freshman, Soren Adland from Harrisburg, taking on the junior from Sturgis. Beating this one 4-0 right now. With a minute and 15 seconds to go in this match. Adland in on a single leg, but kind of spread out. Got to try to build up into it. Going to switch off the double, try to turn and dump it. going to secure the takedown, make it 6 now to nothing. Soren Adlin, again, the freshman, 14 and 13 from Harrisburg, leading this one. And just kind of catching it out of the right side, or out of the eye and hitting the whistle. Landon Winter going to pick up a pinfall for the Rapid City Central Cobblers. Makes that dual score 37-6 going into the 182-pound weight division on mat 4, or the right side of your video screen. It looks like at 195 pounds, we're going to see a forfeit. Rapid City Central going to receive there. Making this 43 now to nothing, or 43-6, excuse me. And then after another forfeit, make it 49-6. $55-6 after another forfeit. And I believe that's. I do not. I don't think they are. I'm not for certain though. Thank you. And it looks like at the end of that duel, it's going to be the Cobblers taking that one 61-6. As we get a couple exhibition matches going on mat 4. So we're going to kind of focus, I guess, the attention the rest of the way more on mat 3 as we try to see who ends up taking this duel home. Soren Adlin is going to be victorious there just by decision. Makes your score 5-14 duel-wise. Harrisburg trails Sturgis. Up now on mat 3 is going to be Nathan Horrocks from Harrisburg, the senior, 16 and 8, taking on Harrison Good, the sophomore from Sturgis, 13 and 9 on the year. Sorry, folks, as I kind of update our other live streamer. Of course, not the announcer. That would be Brian Oakland, DRG Radio, doing the call over there in the main gym. But our producer, we'll say over there, yeah, producer's the right word. Not the biggest wrestler, so trying to update him on how scoring team-wise works for a duel. So now as we jump back in, it's going to be a 2-0 lead going into the second for Harrison Good, the sophomore from Sturgis. So we got a caution here. They catch Mr. Horrocks jumping a little early. Of course, if you are curious, on the right side, you can still see wrestling. That is exhibition matches going on between Rapid City Central and Sioux Falls Roosevelt. If you're wondering who's wrestling, that would be Jagger McCarthy, the sophomore from Rapid City Central, taking on Bradley Van Blaricorn, the junior from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Actually, we're going Van Blaricom. Apparently, Caleb cannot read today. But, of course, we'll kind of focus here more on the actual varsity action taking place on mat 3 as Harrisburg is taking on Sturgis over there. Good still leads this one 2-0, trying to put on a right out with 50 seconds into this second period. But Horrocks up to his feet and going to get the escape. Makes this one 2-1, but kind of caught sleeping as Good gets in deep on a shot. So as they go to bounds, no takedown awarded. Still 2-1 actually, after the Horrocks escape. 45 seconds to go, second period action over there. Good work in front head here. Trying to kind of bully Horrocks, and does. Passes him by, going to secure the takedown, makes it 4-1, leading with 18 seconds to go in the second period. Horrocks going to come up to his feet, try a roll though. But Good does, as his name suggests, good job of following Horrocks through that roll. And they go out of bounds and get a reset here with 6 seconds to go in this second period. And Harrison Good going to get the right out there. Takes a 4-1 lead into the third period, and he's going to choose neutral here. So after some confusion, still no, well, we got the actual track wrestling clock still running. Nathan Horrocks going to secure a takedown, then give up a reversal, and it looks like he's going to give up some back points here to Harrison Good. So, official tells us after we had some scoring issue or timekeeping issues. He was counting the whole period, and he had 50 seconds left. But realistically, not a bad count. He was at about 70 seconds. Track wrestling had us a minute into this period, so really, I mean, heard a couple oohs. Are you sure? It's like that seems like a little stir up from the crowd, but not the furthest off. I mean, I think I would have butchered that one a little bit worse. As Good leading 8-3 here. As we tick under 45 now remaining in this third period. Doing a nice job, Mr. Harrison Good is trapping arms. Just really trying to, at this point, stop Nathan Horrocks' offensive flurries from that bottom position. Again there, right off the whistle, as Horrocks tries coming up. Good does a great job of trapping the wrist and going cross wrist, keeping pressure forward, keeping Horrocks' head pinned to the mat. As we tick under about 10. Actually, we stop at 10. Harrison Good looking like he's going to secure this one as he leads 8-3. With this win, it's going to extend that Scooper lead. It's going to be now 17-5. Sturgis Scoopers currently ahead in this one as we jump to the 152-pound weight group. Up at the 160-pound weight group, it's going to be Jace Jones from Harrisburg taking on Ren Jacobs. Both wrestlers seniors. Ren Jacobs 15-1 on the year. Jace Jones 18-8. Jacobs going to secure the first takedown here, take an early 2-0 lead. Looking at the rankings here at 170 pounds. Oh, excuse me, at 160 pounds. Maybe it helps if I choose the right weight class. Ren Jacobs currently ranked 5th in this last week poll. Jace Jones, honorable mention right now, sitting based on everything about 9 deep. Looking to outside looking in. Big opportunity here. You can make it work to beat Mr. Jacobs here. But currently, of course, Ren Jacobs up 2-0 here at the 160-pound weight group, at the 160 pounds. Of course, scores you're seeing at the bottom of the video player looks like must be boys basketball from the past couple days. Scrolling across. Unfortunately, SD Scores doesn't really follow wrestling too much, so I can't post other duels or any team scores from around the state from down there. So Jacob's going to put Larson back on his feet here. Looking offensively, trying to get another takedown. Gets in deep, but defended nicely by Jones. Ren Jacobs comes again, though. Another nice shot defense and reshot attempt from Jace Jones. Can't get the dump to go. Leaves Ren Jacobs working that front head position. And absolutely shucks Mr. Jones by. Makes your score 4-1 there now. With a minute and 30 seconds to go in that second period of action. Jacobs digs out the half, looking to pinfall add to the lead here. Jace Jones comes through, fights off his back though, going to give up 3 near fall instead, makes your score 7-1 now with a minute to go in the second period. Update on mat 4 and the exhibition match that we have going on. Riley Schmidt, now the sophomore from Central, taking on Bradley Van Blaricom. I guess I thought that match was over. Must have had some blood time or something. Currently Schmidt leads that one 7-2. Jacobs going to keep that arm pinned and just kind of look to right out here. Guess we're going to the third. And Jacobs going to choose bottom position. Lead this one 7-1. Oh, excuse me. Going to face there, looking to score the reversal, and will as Jacobs makes it 9-1. Major decision now. I mean, secured at this point. Obviously, if no scoring happens. But something tells me Mr. Ren Jacobs, sitting at number 5 in the state, kind of likes to score some bonus points. Minute to go here in this third period. Jacobs still on top, trying to work offensively here. And Jace Jones doing a good job fighting off these attacks. Trying not to give up any more bonus points here for his team, as Harrisburg currently trails this one, as you can see on the scoreboard, 17-5. Jumping over to mat 4 as time expires. That is going to be Riley Schmidt there. Central taking the exhibition win 12-4 over Bradley Van Blaricom, the junior from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. So Ren Jacobs going to pick up just the major decision. Will extend Sturgis's lead here. Make this one 21-5 as we head into the 170-pound weight group now. Up for Sturgis at the 170-pound weight group. Going to be Reese Jacobs, the sophomore from Sturgis, taking on Ryan Hirschhorn, the junior from Harrisburg. Of course, this is a 1v3 matchup. Reese Jacobs, your number 1 seeded wrestler as of right now in the rankings. And Ryan Hirschhorn, the junior from Harrisburg, sitting at number 3 right behind Lucas Slack from Brandon Valley. So Jacobs with that first takedown makes it 2-0. Minute or 57 seconds to go here. Jacobs looking tilt, couldn't roll through there. Keeps the hips secure, now going to step through the legs, keep them split and try to work it again, but trying to hook the ankle here from Hirschkorn.
Results from the main gym on mat number 1 at 152 pounds. It was Riley Benson of Stevens over Grayson Boardman from Brandon Valley by tech fall 17-2. Benson of Stevens over Boardman from Brandon Valley by tech fall 17-2 at 152 pounds.
As time expires, see this matchup just, it's been fun already. 2-0. Of course, Jacobs leads going into the second, but some smooth, very technically sound wrestling going on here at the 170-pound weight group on mat 3 on the left side of your screen. Gonna get Hirschkorn. Moving a little early there. Oh, Peterson attempt here from Wood. Or, excuse me, Wood and Jacobs going to secure him the reversal, but no back exposure, near fall points awarded there for him. Go to bound neutral now. Hirschkorn gonna get the escape point there, make it 4-1. Minute and 8 seconds remaining to go in this 170-pound bout. Of course, Jacobs still looking offensive, coming out a lot of head fakes. Jacobs going to find the sideline and gladly go out of bounds here, get a reset. Jacob tries to go sweep and end up getting the other single leg, just grasping for air, but going out of bounds with 15 seconds to go here in the second period. Going into the third, Hirschkorn going to choose the bottom position. Down 3, going to need at least the escape and a takedown to try to knot this one up. As Jacobs gets a smooth breakdown as the armbar across the back of Hirschkorn. Now going to switch it off to a bar, or to a chicken wing, excuse me. Hirschkorn up to his feet, trying to get this escape point. Swivels his hips. trying to throw the boots in, but I think he's better off trying to pop away. They are going to get Jacobs, I believe, with a stalling call, though. So we take a minute and 12 seconds to go. Hirschhorn tries hitting a switch. Of course, instead of Jacobs traps the hip and splits the legs, probably in a more dangerous spot for Hirschhorn than comfortable. As Jacobs looks to attack the far side shoulder for him, trying to pin that underneath. Can't get it to go. Hirschhorn up to his feet, but right into a tilt. So 3 near fall points there. Puts this one pretty much out of reach for the win, but if you're Jacobs, could be thinking bonus points, pick up an extra one. Not gonna have enough time, I don't think. Gonna make your dual score after that win from Reese Jacobs over Ryan Hirschhorn. Gonna be 7-1 final. Just a decision makes it 24 now to 5. Jumping up to the 182-pound weight group. This is going to be Carter Tutland, I believe. He is taking on Robert Merwin. And it is. It's Carter Tutland taking on Robert Merwin. Tutland, the senior, 21-3 out of Harrisburg, taking on Merwin, the senior out of Sturgis, 13-11. Tutland gonna get the takedown here early. Has the cradle secured, try to lock it up and walk it over. Merwin just gonna kind of try to keep the arm lock up on Tutland's leg. Not gonna work as Tutland's finally gonna rock that one over. Only for 1 count, no back points yet. And that time it just tries to bully it over again. Nothing as of yet. And Tutland's grip goes. So no points. Tutland's got a butcher opportunity, trying to crank it over. Not gonna have enough time. His clock's about to expire. 2-1. And just like that, it'll be a 2-0 score. Carter Tutland leads this one over Robert Merwin. 2-0 going into the second period. Uh-oh, this could get scary. Tutland's got the double chicken wings. This one's not going to be fun here for Merwin. It looked like he was just kind of comfortable trying not to get pinned to save Sturgis's team score lead, but this one's going to get, I think, a little painful here for Merwin if he's going to try to fight it off. Tutland loses both bars, no back points there. Tutland tried to post that elbow, run it over the top. Can't get it going. Instead, he'll go crossbody chop. And now dig out the chicken wing instead. So with 14 seconds to go in this period, no change in scoring yet. Merwin still underneath, trailing 2-1 over behind Carter Tutland. Going to the third. Tutland's going to go down underneath, leading this one 2-0. Tutland going to come to his feet, turn the corner, and instead of getting just the escape, going to receive the reversal, making this one 4-0. So looking offensive, gotta be thinking big, trying to reel Sturgis back in team score, dual score wise. Tutland's gotta be thinking bonus points. So now Tutland's got the shoulder pin, but Merwin, doing a good job at bottom, just trying to make sure he doesn't give up these bonus points here. Tutland's gonna have to be fused. Gonna have to be a little more adventurous, more outgoing if he's going to want to secure these bonus points here. Playing it pretty safe offensively. So with the escape from Merwin makes your score 4-1. Tutland leads. As time expires, that'll be a 4-1 win. Carter Tutland of Harrisburg going to win that one. Makes your dual score 24-8. Jumping up to the 195-pound weight group. Of course, still on mat 3 is Harrisburg and Sturgis, the last team still, actually can't say they're the last team is dueling. Brandon Valley and Stevens still going too, weight group behind. This is going to be Gavin Goldbranson, the senior from Harrisburg, taking on Alden Werlinger from Sturgis. The escape from Worlinger makes it 2-1. Gulbranson leads this one. Minute to go in this first period of action. Gulbranson going to secure the next takedown as well, make it 4-1. He leads this match. With that Butcher looking to get the pinfall to try to tie things up, and that one looks tight, and there it is. So make it 14-24, your dual score. Going to the 220-pound weight group. Where Brandon Valley is going to receive a forfeit. Or did I say Brandon Valley? Harrisburg, excuse me, is going to take a forfeit, making your dual score 20-24, going down to the heavyweight match where Harrisburg to win. I don't know criteria, at least a major to tie things up and force the criteria. Tech fall or a pin would complete the comeback here for Harrisburg, who has been trailing ultimately this whole duel, but as of late making a run in these last few weight classes to try to give Sturgis a run for its money. Oh, and apparently we go takedown for takedown, or takedown for reversal, so it'll be 2-2. Jules taking on Dettert. Jack Dettert, the sophomore from Harrisburg. Zach Jules, the freshman from Sturgis. And still parallel. There's at least 2 count. Now the power half coming in from Dettert, looking to get the pin. Half still cranked. .30 seconds to go in this first period. Jack Dettert here has the chance to pin for the win for Harrisburg. Zach Jules, the freshman from Sturgis, trying to fight it off and give up anything less than a major decision here. Not going to matter. Jack Dettert going to get the pin. Give Harrisburg the dual win as well, making it 26-24. Final score. Harrisburg is going to win this one. As taking a look at other first round results. Maybe not. We'll check the actual results tab, I suppose. So Pure Spearfish ended up final score first round being 72-6. Spearfish takes victories at 152 pounds. And 152 pounds and 113 pounds. Brandon Valley, Rapid City Central still going on, currently at 195 pounds, but as it sits right now, Brandon Valley leads that one 24-15. Of course, that's our other matches. As we saw, Rapid City Central win 65. That doesn't seem right. I have 61-6, but apparently Track Wrestling, if I'm wrong, has it at 65-12. I suppose it's probably the exhibition matches, maybe. Oh, did I just screw up the order? Apparently it finished 65-12. I'm sorry, I guess I didn't even realize that I had missed the 106 and 113 pound weight groups. I guess we'll correct it even though it doesn't matter. 65-12 final. As we prepare for the next round, as we finish watching this exhibition match, it looks like Harrisburg will be taking on Rapid City Central. We're going to see Sturgis move out of this gym, and that will bring in Rapid City Stevens, going to come in and take on Sioux Falls Roosevelt. So Ox Gym action, the next round going to be Harrisburg, Rapid City Central, Sioux Falls Roosevelt, Rapid City Stevens. Oh, sure. Actually, what am I talking about? Duel being over at 106 pounds. We're still rolling here. I am, the whole starting weight groups at a different weight apparently throwing me off early. So at 120 or 106 pounds, Bo Peters taking on Tyler Worf of Harrisburg. Currently, Bo Peters leads this one 2-0. With 30 seconds to go in the second period of action, Peters still leading 2-0, riding hard on top. As we tick under 15 seconds to go in the second period, Worf still looking to ride out, looking offensively now for wing or bar. Not going to get either as he's going to run out of time. So going into the third, Peters' choice going to go neutral, leading this one 2-0. Peters gets in on a single leg, runs out of real estate as the wrestlers go out of balance. Now Worth in on a single leg. Of course, it's cross body. Should be trying to work, I guess, back inside as Peters looking to try to turn the corner. Come around and does secure the takedown. Makes it 4-0 as we stand. A minute to go in this third period of action. The Sturgis now trails in this one 26-24.
3 matches to go. Granite Valley
So with that, Bo Peters going to take that win 4-0 over Tyler Worth. Brings your duel score to 27-26 going into your last match of this duel for the first round. This is going to be Carter Ratcliffe taking on Corbin Osborne. Carter Ratcliffe out of Harrisburg, the sophomore, 12-6 on the year. Corbin Osborne, the freshman from Sturgis, 12-8. Ratcliffe deep double leg, lost on the way up. As Osborne reshoots, hits the single. And they'll go out of bounds, no point scored there. First winner of this match wins the duel outright. Doesn't matter how it's done. The win takes the duel. Osborne going to get the crossbody single leg. Ratcliffe going front head instead, trying to use it. Osborne's up to his feet. This time Ratcliffe in on a single leg. Got the chance to finish. Cradle's locked up. Should be a takedown. Still no points as of now. There's the takedown. Not enough time for back points though. So 2-0 score. Ratcliffe leads Osborne going into the second period. Osborne, after the deferral from Ratcliffe, going to choose a bottom position here. Ratcliffe locks up a cradle and rocks it backwards. I think that the full 5 count makes it a 4-0 match as Ratcliffe secures 2-point near fall off that cradle. Ratcliffe looking for more back points here with the chicken wing. Ratcliffe still looking for the near fall, running out of time. Not going to have enough time again to get it. but does secure the 3-point near fall off that chicken wing Iowa State. Makes your score 7-0 now going to the third period. Ratcliffe hitting on the single leg here. Ratcliffe has another takedown and has the 3-point near fall secured. Now looking for the pin to seal the deal. Ratcliffe going to lose the cradle. Instead, going to trap the arm and just keep the arm bar instead. Runs over the chicken wing. That 3 near fall will seal the deal. Harrisburg will get this dual win, whether it be 31-27 or 32-27. And that's the way it'll end. It'll be 31-27. Harrisburg will win the duel. So as we wait for this next round, we're going to step away, hear a couple words from our sponsors as the team kind of rotate and get ready. Thank you for watching and listening. This has been GoGov's live coverage of the East versus West duels, round 1 coverage. We'll be back with round 2 here in a short little while.
This week only, save 8% on all cab upholstery kits at Grossenberg Implement. With 8 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming, cab upholstery kits will help you feel more comfortable with better insulation. And when sitting in the inside of the cab of your tractor all day, why wouldn't you want to look around a beautiful new cab? This deal is only at Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Harry K. Ford of Winter has the best inventory and prices around. No matter the brand, we have it, or we will get it for you, and we will always sell below MSRP. Just ask around. We make car buying fun and easy. Those other guys don't do that. Family, friends, and Fords, in that order.
At Jan Bussey Ford in Highmore, they've been building partnerships for life by treating customers right, offering a low-pressure sales process, no haggling over price, passing low overhead savings on, and providing a Ford-certified service department fixing it right the very first time. If you're looking for a new Ford, a quality pre-owned vehicle, a new or used ATV, or a trailer, stop by Jan Bussey Ford in Highmore and experience the difference.
Jan Bussey Ford, building partnerships for life.
Peace of mind for you. Most soldiers serve because they want to give back to their country. Then they find out that being part of the South Dakota Army National Guard comes with other rewards. Beyond earning additional pay and getting help with education costs, South Dakota soldiers and their families will enjoy even more real benefits, such as inexpensive health care through the TRICARE system and low-cost life insurance that pays up to $400,000. Take care of your health, your family, and your future. For more information, go to nationalguard.com/tools/life insurance or 1-800-GO Guard.
What is it you look for in your next used vehicle? Who owned this car last? Has it ever been in a wreck? I wonder if they took care of it. Well, here at Harry K, we're going to give you a little peace of mind. Introducing the Harry K Certified Used Cars. All of our certified vehicles will come with a copy of the repair order, a Carfax, 200-point inspection, 3 years of oil changes, and get this, 1 full year of bumper-to-bumper coverage. Yep, 1 full year. Now that's peace of mind. Those other guys don't do that. Harry K. Ford. Family, friends, and Fords. Always in that order.
Service Master of Pier is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. ServiceMaster of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Hi, this is Randy Schumacher with Capital City Monuments. Due to the virus issue, staying at home is a good thing. I can answer any questions by phone and do designs with you through email for a loved one. It is an honor for me to work with families and their memorial needs. Please call Capital City Monuments at 220-0417. Thank you.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% on all cab upholstery kits at Grossenberg Implement. With 8 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming, cab upholstery kits will help you feel more comfortable with better insulation. And when sitting in the inside of the cab of your tractor all day, why wouldn't you want to look around a beautiful new cab? This deal is only at Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Harry K. Ford of Winter has the best inventory and prices around. No matter the brand, we have it, or we will get it for you, and we will always sell below MSRP. Just ask around. We make car buying fun and easy. Those other guys don't do that. Family, friends, and Fords, in that order.
At Jan Bussey Ford in Highmore, they've been building partnerships for life by treating customers right, offering a low-pressure sales process, no haggling over price, passing low overhead savings on, and providing a Ford-certified service department fixing it right the very first time. If you're looking for a new Ford, a quality pre-owned vehicle, a new or used ATV, or a trailer, stop by Jan Bussey Ford in Highmore and experience the difference.
Jan Bussey Ford, building partnerships for life.
Peace of mind for you. Most soldiers serve because they want to give back to their country. Then they find out that being part of the South Dakota Army National Guard comes with other rewards. Beyond earning additional pay and getting help with education costs, South Dakota soldiers and their families will enjoy even more real benefits, such as inexpensive health care through the TRICARE system and low-cost life insurance that pays up to $400,000. Take care of your health, your family, and your future. For more information, go to nationalguard.com/tools/life insurance or 1-800-GO-GUARD.
What is it you look for in your next used vehicle? Who owned this car last? Has it ever been in a wreck? I wonder if they took care of it. Well, here at Harry K, we're going to give you a little peace of mind. Introducing the Harry K Certified Used Cars. All of our certified vehicles will come with a copy of the repair order, a Carfax, 200-point inspection, 3 years of oil changes, and get this, 1 full year of bumper-to-bumper coverage. Yep, 1 full year. Now that's peace of mind. Those other guys don't do that. Harry K. Ford. Family, friends, and Fords. Always in that order.
Service Master of Pier is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup? Service Master of Pier is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Guffs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling.
Welcome back to Pierce, South Dakota. This is coverage of the East-West duels taking place here in Pierre. Round 2 action, we're going to get the Harrisburg Tigers taking on the Rapid City Central Cobblers, and then the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders taking on the Rapid City Stevens Raiders. I think otherwise weight starting at 126 pounds. And this time I'm not alone. I'm joined here with Tom.
Tom Schoenhardt here. Do a little Go Raiders live in Rapid. We're in the auxiliary gym, so I joined Caleb. Appreciate the opportunity. We've got Central and Harrisburg already fired up. They just flipped the coin over on the Stevens side. They're going to get going here at 26. So good wrestling so far. We had a duel against Brandon earlier. End up coming out and losing into that. Brandon's fully healthy and looks like they're ready to go. And we got an opportunity here against Roosevelt to get some more mat time. So
sure. So I was going to ask you how that one over there went. I guess just in general, I heard Pierre kind of took care of Spearfish early on.
Spearfish only has 7 or 8 kids out here today, I think, so they're going to end up taking some forfeits to get some kids out, but hopefully they get healthy and get everybody in lineup by the state tournament and regions. And
sure.
But, that was a pretty quick duel. It seemed like our duel took forever, but a lot of our matches, starting in those middle weights went kind of the distance, and then there were some pins in the end, so it got done a little bit sooner, but it seemed like it took a while. But for the most part, kids got some matches. We all get 4 today, which is exciting, hopefully, depending forfeits.
Yep. Yeah. Well, that's it's funny that you say that's kind of how that story went over there in the main gym, because we had over here, Central kind of took care of Roosevelt pretty handily. Same kind of thing, couple forfeits down the stretch, and that one just kind of rolled through.
Right.
And then we were stuck with Harrisburg and
Sturgis.
Yes, thank you. I'm glad I blinked on that one, and that one went the distance, and I think we finished about 2 minutes before you guys did over there in the other gym.
Good, yeah. Yeah, there's a couple kids at Sturgis I saw bumped around. The Osborne kid went to 13 today, and Bo Peters went down to 6. I wasn't able to come over and watch it. You kind of hear over the loudspeaker, but
sure.
It looks pretty good. Stevens had dueled Roosevelt over in Harrisburg earlier this year, so some of these kids have wrestled each other, but we'll see kind of where everybody's at.
Sure, I didn't realize you guys had 2-piece singlets now.
Yeah, Coach King and Coach Smith were pretty excited about those, and we broke them out, I think, opening weekend at the Rap City Invite, and it's kind of a mixed bag on who likes them, who doesn't, but they kind of look good. But some of the kids that grew up wearing singlets, some went to bed in them, before the night before a tournament, so a little bit different, but they're new, so let's wear them.
Exactly. I mean, if you're going to spend the money for them, might as well. I mean, you can't let them sit around, but.
Well, we're fortunate. We've got a few different types of singlets over the years, and so the kids carry a bag, as most do today. And Then we're going to look at a pin here by Richter. He's got a kid on his back from Roosevelt. I don't know.
Yeah,
I can't see who that
jump
is.
it over
Yeah.
quick. Mendez Garcia there.
Mendez Garcia. Yeah, he looks like he's is he a senior?
Yep, and
Yeah.
actually it looks like that first round match he had was his first of the year. So
Right. So he's just getting some dust or rust knocked off. Now
Yep.
we got Jacob McCormick coming out wrestling. Jacob's in the rankings at 132. And I can't remember how these two did last time. Harrisburg kid looks in control on the central mat as well. He's been on top most of the match. Looks like he's winning 7-0 over Blake Broderick over there.
That's Corbin
Okenga. I think.
Okenga, yeah, thank you.
I think I think his brother was down in Kent for a year.
Oh, sure.
But Harrisburg kid, and or maybe he was. I don't remember. It might have been him. But anyway.
Yeah, so the junior over there beating the sophomore Blake Broderick.
Yep. McCormick here in a front head, looking to kind of turn the corner and grab an ankle and head in the hole, but not quite there yet. There's a little shuck by and wasn't able to score on that.
Oh gosh, you know, it probably would help if I update my scoreboards, Tom.
Oh, that's a lot of work.
Oh, I know. I'm just getting lazy over here already. It's only the second round. Oh boy, in for a long day at the rate I'm going.
Kind of a nice format. They got the JV over at the middle school today and like a 5-man round robin, so they get some matches today too. So it's a great opportunity for kids to get some mat time today and kind of see where they're at.
Sure. I mean, if you already got to bring the varsity, it's kind of hard. I guess a lot of the times you want to take those kids, and especially, I guess you'd like to see them here just in case you've got those extra weights. But I guess A schools are a little different. You guys have the size versus what I'm used to saying. We use those kids and they kind of fill out our weight groups. You guys are pretty full either way.
Right. We've brought kids over the years, but it's kind of been a mixed bag whether or not we could get matches. So it's nice that they do a little individual tournament for them. McCormick gets a takedown here. Looks like Okenga gets his takedown. He'll be probably up 9-0 now.
Yep, Okenga is leading that one 9-0 here. As we get, actually, with about a minute left over there on the left side on mat 3.
McCormick gets his takedown, rides him out to the end of the period. So
they're good start. I mean, I guess not really such a great start for Central this round as they had in last round against.
Broderick gets a reversal here, gets back in the match, probably cuts down the major.
Yes, it does. Sure. You know, of course, I kind of expected Harris coach. Actually, he already had an unsportsmanlike called against him. Almost cost him that first duel against Sturgis.
Wow.
And I mean, he was already pretty up and fired there. I'm surprised he's not here trying to get this major decision back here for him.
He gets up and out. He gets the major, so Broderick's got to ride him out here. McCormick on top over here. Got a wrist underneath, a little bit of a monkey tail, or maybe trying to tilt. Got the leg tied up. Gonna tilt him back. He's getting a 2 count. It's a 2 count out of that. He's got to kind of slide his hips back, and now he's gonna go again.
Nice.
That'll finish the match 9-2. So
it doesn't end up giving up the major there, does Broderick, and Harrisburg will take an early 3-0 lead over there on the right side of your video screen.
McCormick locks up a cradle, getting back points now. Hopefully, I don't see a count, but he must be counting in his head. He gets the pin, so McCormick with a pin. 2 straight pins for the Raiders over there to bump up to 12-0 so far. And we got Zach Soderlund coming in for Central. Not sure who he's wrestling on.
We could pull it up here. Track. Looks like. Oh, that's not it. Oh. Well, did we lose one of the mats, I guess, on track?
Maybe, yeah.
Interesting.
Well, I do know the Central kid. I'm not sure on the Harrisburg kid. Doney with a quick takedown.
Oh, I believe it's Adland.
Soren Adland.
Yep.
Okay, yep. Soderlund with the early takedown. Nice little drag. Doney with the early takedown over here. He looks a little bigger than that Roosevelt kid. He might be wrestling up a little bit.
Yeah. Sure. A little small for a 38-pounder there.
But
or just, I guess it could be just comfortable weight
he's
too.
Short and stocky though.
Up.
Yeah, he's got some definitely some definition to him. So they're not that far away. Maybe it just looked weird. Maybe those two pieces make you look tall.
That could be too.
Yeah,
I mean,
because it's all blue. Yeah. Well, my son will look tall. He probably is about as tall as I am. But Soderlund looking for a mat return. Gets it. Leading 2-0 over there on the mat. A dual score over there, 15-0, and Harrisburg's got the lead. It looks like that's the right scoreboard for that mat, right?
Yes, they're crossing in here, but I guess did I miss a couple of 15, huh?
Well, it would have been 3. Yeah, I don't know if that's even right. I don't know.
Oh, I guess track has it at 9. I'll trust track here.
Yeah,
over
9-0. Tony's got an arm behind, looking for a country boy, possibly. Soderlund riding tough on Adlund, or Adlund. I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm not big. A lot of these names are new to me, Tom. I guess.
Right.
Actually thinking about it, they're at 145 pounds. Just thinking this dual score here for Harrisburg and Central. Maybe it is 15 early, but.
Donnie loses the country boy, lets him up. He's going to go back to work.
And actually, so Tom, do you know what happened to Mr. Cale Larson's hand? I saw that first round there. Nice little cast, or
he had it's padded, and he's been wrestling with it, a little bit injured, and I know that he's battled through to kind of through the pain.
Sure.
And I don't know. I hope he's healthy. He's going to be wrestling at Northern next year. He committed there.
Did see that.
Yeah. So, and he's certainly had a wonderful career at Central. 3-time state finalist, 1-time state champ.
Yep.
And so, absolutely.
I was going to say, maybe, I guess, thinking about it, because he's at, 138?
38, yeah.
And so maybe a forfeit there maybe for Larson,
probably.
just to kind of...
Look, I saw him in the other gym. It looked like he was holding his hand pretty good. I know he's been battling. But
he had a great match with Lionheart, yes, from Roosevelt over here, round 1.
Okay.
And actually, at one point...
Or was it Logan O'Connor?
I don't think so. I guess I don't remember off the top of my...
They wrestled a pretty good match over there at Harrisburg earlier this year. But
he caught Elijah Lionheart wrestling here. That's
Lionheart,
who,
he used to be in Jack's weight class way back in the day when they were in youth. So, Eli. Yep.
And so I don't remember I guess I didn't see how it happened, but that point Larson went down and was really holding his hand and looked like a lot of pain to it. I guess it doesn't surprise me that maybe take a forfeit here and just kind of rest it the rest of the weekend.
Right, yeah, he's been battling. He was battling Mitchell last weekend and almost one-handed. He was kind of cutting some kids because it was difficult for him, but he's such a great wrestler in all positions that he was able to overcome that, where some kids aren't.
Well, and actually, I think my favorite part is this match he had with Lionheart over here. Can you take a shot at the final score of that one?
Oh, I don't know.
There's 32-21 final score.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's like a dual score.
I mean, Cale was just doing a great job over here. Offensive, of course, like you said, I'm sure a lot of pressure not wanting to go onto the hand, where a lot of his work was just takedowns and releases.
Right.
And but a couple times Lionheart did take him down, and even on bottom he seemed like he was okay, obviously not comfortable, but so I'm surprised Lionheart's got this much energy left after a match like that. I think I'd probably just want to take a nap the rest of the day and call it good.
Right. Donnie in on a funky leg, twisting. About 12 seconds left. Soderlund's got Adlund in a headlock over there.
Oh gosh, and that one doesn't look fun for the freshman from Harrisburg.
No, it looks tight, but he's able to elbow pinch in, and he's able to keep off that left shoulder blade. So Donnie's up 5-1 here, it looks like, early on, and Soderlund leading 4-0. I don't know if they've awarded the back points yet. It looks like he switched holds, but I don't know if he's got 3 in the hole over there with Metler. So that match will be 7-1 here, depending on whether or not he gets the fall.
That elbow pinch looks like it's going to hold out for Adlund.
Donnie able to capture the arm again, looking possibly country boy again. Didn't have much success on the edge with that last period, but he might just want to go low shoulder or almost whip it over and grab the chin. Looks like he's trying that now. Soderlund goes down, up early, looking to get away. No mat return effort yet. Metler's counting. He's probably going to need to cut him. That's probably a stall
I think we're going to
call.
see. No,
He didn't do it. He didn't want to do it.
Too nice to him.
Yeah.
Must know he's a freshman or something over there.
Yeah. Sometimes I kind of wonder, depending on the match score, if that dictates how quick you call stalling or how you don't. I saw a couple last night in the duel with Brandon and Pierre, and that was interesting. It was a good duel. It was tight, but it was pretty electric in there for not having everybody here. But
sure. As we're looking
5-3 now. Donley gives up looks like he gives up a reversal. Cradle locked up on the edge for Lionheart. 5-3 your score.
Of course, that's on the right side of your video player, mat 4.
10-1 now. Soderlund in full control of the match over here. Going to let him out. Probably go for a tech fall, possibly. Donnie on the bottom, spiral ride, a little bit for Lionheart.
Ooh, a nice blast double there.
Down.
Soderlund just exploded through that one.
Donnie gets away, gets his escape. Trying to come back in, a little bit of a low shot.
Gets him on the leg, double leg.
Now he's got him on his back, get over there and count.
That one looked pretty flat for a second, not going to matter.
Yeah, I was looking at the other clock thinking we had 12 seconds left, but looks like he'll pick up 5 there.
But it's going to end up a major, though.
Yep, 11-3. That was a good match for Donnie, good win for him. Soderlund with the 12-2 victory over there for the Cobblers. TJ Morrison going to take the mat now, and Brian Rosales from Stevens.
The dual scores, as they stand now, apparently 15-4. Tigers lead the Cobblers, and the Raiders of Stevens going to take a 16-0 lead early.
Take a forfeit at 145, so
make it 22.
Go to 152 now. So that'll bring out Riley Benson. Early takedown from Morrison. Takes a 2-0 lead. Who's he wrestling?
Give it a Horrocks. Nathan Horrocks.
Horrocks?
Yep.
Yeah.
Morrison, he put up a lot of points, and I want to say that first round win he had.
He has a lot of tilts. He's got some good offense. He texts a lot of kids, and I think he could be a pinner too. But he's had a little bit of a little dinged up from football, I think, and he's got an opportunity to get in there and do some different things against different kids. And this year, of course, with not knowing how many matches you're going to get, you got to take advantage of your opportunities and work on some stuff. And so Benson got the Roosevelt wrestler on his back.
That's Mediger.
Mediger, okay, yep.
The junior there from Roosevelt going to fall. Riley Benson going to get the pin. Oh gosh, making that dual score 28 now to nothing.
Now we've got Caleb Allen coming to the mat. He started the year at 38, a little bit at 45. We still got a kid out at 60 in Tyler Voorhees. So he's kind of filling in today. He had a decent match with Klinkhammer. I mean, it was I don't think he gave up the pin, but he wrestled him tough. And he's a kid that's super athletic, and really, my son played baseball with him, and he was a heck of an athlete. He could football, baseball, whatever. He's
does it all.
Yeah,
he's kind of a jack of all trades there.
Yeah, he's good. He's trying to return him to the mat here to get some points down, but got a single leg up in the air again. Now he'll get the takedown.
And so you said he started the year at 38, huh?
He started the year at 38. He bounced a little bit to 45. He's wrestled a little bit everywhere. He kind of there's about 2 or 3 kids that are kind of in that 38 to 45 range. They've wrestled off a few times, and he's, I guess, you know, today's utility guy at 60, and, you know, he's probably undersized at 60 because he probably is only weighing 52, if
I was
that.
gonna say, probably had to sit there and, you know, get the old Gatorade jug out just to step on the scale for weigh-ins to get on.
But he's the type of kid that's good enough to fill in at those other weights, and how many weigh-ins do you want him to take up top and not take down below? So, you know, more than likely he's going to be a little undersized for some of these matches, but he's certainly athletic enough to hang and to compete. He's got a really nice tilt. He's electric on his feet, and he's got a pretty good gas tank, so that's what you need when you're wrestling up.
Yep. I mean, you can't let that size wear down on you there, and as long as you've got your offense that you can still work with, you'll be all right. I mean, it's going to take a little bit more to get it to work, but
Morrison got a commanding 8-0 lead now with about a buck and a half left in the second period. Looking for more back points. Got a little bit of a half Nelson stack with the wing.
I can't imagine he doesn't finish this one.
Got to get heavy. And Allen will get a pin for the Raiders at 60. We'll move on to 170.
That pin was over Caden Duffy, the junior from Sioux Falls Roosevelt.
A little bit of a butcher now from Morrison, looking for the pin. He looks pretty flat, but I can't see the other side. Metler pins him. All right, now we got Tanner Van Scoy for the Raiders here at 170. He'll and Baki's going to come out for Central. Van Scoy with an early takedown.
He's taking on, or Van Scoy is taking on Cruz Vaughn there, the sophomore from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. 5-4 on the year. I'm still waiting to see who Baki's wrestling. We're at what, 60 here. Oh gosh. I feel like I know that. I should know the name anyway. Check my rankings instead. I thought I saw Jace Jones.
Okay.
Is who he's wrestling there on the left side of your screen from Harrisburg.
Jones in on a single, trying to shelf it, see if he can finish it on the edge. Baki's real long. Now they're going to go out.
Did a nice job of fighting that one outside and wasn't going to let Jones have the positioning he wanted there.
Another down for Van Scoy, and that'll push his lead to 4-1. Throws a leg in.
So
there's some forfeits happening next door.
Yeah, I was going to say.
4 in a row.
They were just rattling them off there. Oh, I think the last actual match I heard over there was Klinkhammer pin.
Pin in 20 seconds, and then 3 or 4 forfeits right in a row. They probably wrestled Spearfish. Spearfish is a little short-handed today. But that'll end the period. 4-1 for Van Scoy. Stevens in the lead, 34-0 in your dual score. Van Scoy will probably go down.
Yeah. Why not take the free point, right?
Right. If you can get it, absolutely. Baki with an early lead, looking for a tilt. Looks like he's up 2-0.
Yeah. Jones fighting off these offensive attacks pretty well till then.
Van Scoy gets his 1. Now he gets 2. Leg goes in.
That one goes 7-1.
Yep.
Baki does get a 2-point near fall there right at the end of the first period to make that one 4-0 going into the second, where Baki's going to choose bottom position.
Baki trying to trap that arm and get that leg, and maybe Peterson. Yeah. Jones doing a good job following. Looks cradle, and he lets him go.
Had a nice opportunity, just kind of missed his hands.
Yeah. As long as Baki is, it's tough to get that locked up. Van Scoy puts Harrisburg on their back, gets the pin at 70. That'll push the dual score to 40-0. We'll move up to
82.
182, and I see the little guys taking their stuff off, so we might be open here for a minute.
Actually, thinking about the way the Cobbler duel went with the Rough Riders over here, I think they were open from 82 up all the way through, so we're going to jump right to 6. Let's see how good my math skills are and if I can keep up. 46 gets us to 90 through 95. Oh gosh, you know,
It's going to be 4 forfeits in a row.
Yeah.
Baki's match, though, is good here. He's got a 5-0 lead. Jones trying to butcher him over. Baki in on a single. Jones probably not going to get the takedown because they were out. Baki looks like he might be injured, but he looks all right. He's coming back. All right, we'll move to 106. Stevens, Corbin, I think it's Corbin Zent for the Raiders.
You know, I suppose you would probably know before I would there.
I can't. He's got a brother, I think, so I want to make sure I say his first name right. But filling in today for Evan Ekholm at 106 for the Raiders.
So you went Corbin? You were right.
Corbin.
Yep.
Good. Yeah. He was going to be in the JV tournament today, and we had to go get him and bring him over here. So
really?
Well, I think he was here working out, but he gets the opportunity to step into, you know, some big shoes and have his day on the varsity mat. So it's a great day for him.
Taking on Graham Wild, the 7th grader.
Wildy, yep.
Or Wildy.
I don't know if it's Wildy.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be.
The 7th grader there from Roosevelt.
Pretty evenly matched so far. Baki's still a 5-0 lead, holding the shoulder a little bit, but
I wonder how about it's really bothering him if he's just trying to, you know, at this point, that duel's kind of tight and it could get, I mean, interesting down the stretch, I suppose.
Yeah, Harrisburg's got a good squad. They've got some kids in the middle upper weights that are pretty good.
I was going to say what did it for them when they were taking on Sturgis was the upper weights brought them back and gave them the opportunity to win it. Right. They went off like 3 straight pins or at least bonus point victories to really, I think otherwise it was at that point 24 to like, I think 5 going into those upper weights. And
is that seatbelt trip gets his takedown, 2-0. And a kid. Exciting day for him.
Not a bad way to start off your first day.
No, he had a tough match against Nielsen from Brandon Valley, his first match, and he battled very hard in that match, and he's doing a good job here with his opportunity. Baki's still winning 5-0. He's got about a minute left, third period. Got a chicken wing, but he's not really elbow deep on it. It's kind of sloppy right now. He's trying to work it in, but he probably needs to try to get major, so he probably needs to get busy here.
Yeah, I think he's kind of spending too much time trying to worry about digging out the far side chicken wing too, trying to go double.
You could just go claw or, you know, hook that side or, you know, whatever you're comfortable with. Some kids aren't comfortable clawing that shoulder.
Sure.
And some of them don't necessarily maybe even know it, but, you know, that's another way, and you can catch that wrist on the way back. So.
Well, yeah, there's plenty of things. I mean, really, as long as you start to run it, as long as you can even block that far side shoulder, something will come to where you can plenty of options.
Right.
If you do claw it and cup it, then you can always, of course, come back the other way too, and you don't have to actually run it over the shoulder.
Baki lets him go. Kind of took a weird step. Looks like he's all right, but kind of backing away. I think he's got about 30 seconds. He's thinking win, doesn't want to get thrown. It's pretty big though. I don't think Jones could throw him. He gets in on a fireman's, tries to Kelly over.
It's a nice dump, but no points for him there. Zent takes his 2-0 lead into the second over there for
Goes
Raiders.
Down, yep, reaches back for a leg, looking for a reversal. Got to be careful. Just get up and get your one. Hand control. Careful you don't get tipped back in a cradle here. Yep, get long. Baki's going to hold on here for a 5-1 victory, holding the hand at the end. So
Almost wonder if Baki's gas tank wasn't a little dry
Well,
there, too.
yeah, some of these kids, we just don't have the matches this year, and you know, that plays a part. Reversal for Zent goes up 4-0 on your mat in the right. We'll bring up Landon Winter for the Cobblers. Corbin got to be careful here, not give up 2, maybe just 1, or get him broke back down.
70. This is going to be Hirschhorn from Harrisburg on the left side of your screen. Of course,
Zent gives up the takedown. He's still got the leg and ankle. It's a little bit. I think that takedown might have been maybe awarded a hair early, but
so they went which way with the takedown? I was busy looking at
they went Roosevelt for takedown, so they go 4-2 over there. End of the second period. We'll start the third with Wildy's going to go down. Zent's going to cover. Winter and Hirschhorn still dancing over there, trying to see who's going to get the first takedown. We got 0-0. Zent's got him on a hip. He needs to think half here or something. Get it in there, slide it in. Missed it. Now he's got a chicken wing locked up. He's got the wrist. Now he's got to get out there and take a big step, go half. He can stack.
That's going to.
It looks good. He's just got to go. He's got to lift that to the ceiling. Keep going, keep going. Try to get him flat.
Losing the wing on the far side, but.
He's a little bit high, but that helped him when he came over. He's getting backers now. Winter and Hirschhorn still locked up collar tie. He'll get some back points. He's got to get that leg back now.
Winter threw a big old club there. Hirschhorn caught my attention. Really heavy on the head. So what do we look at score-wise? So back points have awarded 7-2.
Oh, roll through by Winter. Hirschhorn trying to cross-face to break those hands. 19 seconds left on that side to get his takedown. He cooked the ankle. He might help him, but he can't get to it. Zent in kind of a Merkel position now. That's probably a takedown for Roosevelt. He's got to be careful not to give up any back points. Almost a full Nelson there. Zent's got a battle here.
He's got to stop. I don't think you want to step over. Oh.
Yeah. We're going to get a full Nelson called here. Coach King was. So it'll put Zent back down. He picks up an extra point, leading now 8-4.
And the full Nelson was probably not a bad call. I mean, I guess we couldn't see it, but probably a nice call for Zent there.
I think he was trying to go for wrist, and sometimes it just slides up there.
Yeah.
But sometimes when you're trying to get him to their back, you kind of forget about everything. And so Zent in on a shot here.
That was 9-4. I don't think any bonus points are coming. I think I'd be okay with sitting here if I was Zent.
Yeah.
Just take your win.
First, well, I mean, in the varsity lineup, his first one. I know he's got some JV wins out there on the, for the Raiders, but when we wrestle in some of those B tournaments that are varsity, those are varsity wins too.
Yep.
His first time in the varsity lineup today. Exciting day for him. Congratulations to Corbin. Next up, we got Jack Schoenhardt. He'll be wrestling. I'm not sure. We wrestled up at 20 last time we wrestled these guys. He wrestled Dooley, so.
Got to step away for this one?
No, I'm good. I've seen enough. Hopefully, I don't have to worry. Good. Maybe think about a crossface here and get your 2. That's 2. That's 2. Who's he got here? Brady.
Van Blaricorn, or Van Vericom.
A little bit of a monkey tail hooked up for Jack. He probably could go low shoulder here and run him over, or he could do half. Stacks him up. He's going to come back, try to catch the head on his way back through, reverse half if he can. That elbow preventing him from getting him on his back.
Big Jim at 170 pounds. It was Reese Jacobs for Sturgis over Jade Wiggy of Peter. I fall, time 122.
Jack hooks up a chicken wing, goes claw, now half, stack, gets it, flips it. Doesn't really catch it clean. Needs to try to maybe get him flat or wipe that. Yep, now he gets it. Should be getting backers now.
Ooh, gonna get the pinfall as well. Pretty quick one there. Not too hard to watch for Dad.
No, not too bad. Jack had wrestled Aiden here last time we were in Roosevelt. There'll be Logan Graff, currently ranked number 1 at 120 for the Raiders against, I believe it's Aiden Dooley.
I believe you're right. We're talking for,
Dual score now 73-0, so comfortable lead for Stevens. Roosevelt got some young kids. They've certainly got some numbers in the program on the lower end, so we just got to see something grow.
Got to keep them around.
Yep.
Keep them out. So, talk about a nice addition with Graff, huh?
You know, yeah, he's certainly been a great practice partner. They've actually, Jack and him have worked out together for the last couple summers.
Oh, okay.
So they've become friends. And
was that part of the reason why we kind of got to see the change of venue for Mr. Graff?
I think he's got high aspirations to wrestle D1, and I think I don't know, I think he, I can't speak for him, but
sure.
You know, I think he was excited to work out with some new kids and stuff, but I've kind of stayed out of that. So it's kind of one of those things that it happened, but it wasn't because of me or anything we did.
Yep.
But he certainly, you know, helped my son and helped other kids in the room. He's a good wrestler and great wrestler. And so, yeah.
It's one of those things, I guess, actually, it's, wow, that one wraps up 79-0 final over there. That'll wrap up this, you know, the Stevens Roosevelt duel on the right side of your video screen. Well, I guess we'll focus the rest of the time over here on the left side.
Right, we've got Herxhorn and Winter.
Still tied.
Is it still 0-0?
Yeah.
Yeah, we took a little bit of blood time for Herxhorn. I don't know if he had a cut or if he had just a. I don't know if I see any cut in there. Maybe he's got a cut on his head or something. But
his hands look pretty bloody. I don't know. I mean, I guess it could just be from whatever he was catching.
Right.
But
roll through by Winter. Look at the
came through quick.
Yeah, got a reversal there. Almost pancaked him over.
Yep. And actually, we talked about, you said Baki finishing up that last match looked like his shoulder was a little bummed. I saw he was carrying around a bag of ice on his shoulder already.
Well,
so
hopefully he's okay. Yeah, he's got 2 duels left. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's only, you know, another couple hours of wrestling. Hopefully, he can make it through at least the rest of the day, and then, you know, get healthy next week.
Right.
Moving forward, of course. These as much fun as wrestling throughout the whole year is. Of course, it only matters when it comes to about time February. That's when you really need to step up and really get ready to go.
Absolutely. Winter hasn't given up the 2 yet. He's kind of draped over in a little freestyle crotch lock if he could, but now he's going to give it up. So instead of giving up 1, he gives up 2. That'll even your score up at 2-2. 9 seconds left, second period.
Here we go. We're right back to tied into the third. I didn't see who got choice here, Tom.
Well, I believe Winter went down and got a reversal and almost pancake, and then he kind of was going to cut him, and Herxhorn slid in on a kind of a little single and ducked in, and then was able to kind of get his 2, so on a reversal. So it was 2 reversals in the second period. That knots it up at 2s.
And I think it was a cut on
Herxhorn's hand. Yeah. Looks like it. Herxhorn is a tall drink of water. He's pretty tall.
Well, yeah, watching his first round match with Reese Jacobs, of course, top ranked wrestler there at 70. Kind of a weird styled matchup there because Reese is pretty thick through everywhere. And then, of course, Herxhorn just, like I said, tall, that length, and looked a little scrawny, a little undersized, but held his own.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's a hard-nosed wrestler. Winter lets him up with choice for Herxhorn, so gives up the point. Looking for takedown now. Didn't have much success in the first period. Got the reversal in the second, and I think after giving that one up in the second period, I think Winter thought, well, I'm going to get my takedown here if I can.
Well, sure. I mean, if you got 2 minutes, couldn't get it in the first, might as well use the whole 2 minutes to try to get it in the third.
Yep. 15-13 your dual score so far. Herxhorn in again on a single on the edge. He's going to end up getting the 2 as they go out. Winter gives it up. That'll take the score to 5-2 now. Winter had a reversal last time. We'll see if he tries a roll through and get that reversal again.
Sure, put himself right back in that same situation.
Yep.
And then I guess if he cuts him again, he still needs to take down to tie, or got to be looking to turn.
Yep.
I mean,
Winter with an early start there. Winter to his feet, tries to roll through, almost to his back.
so actually, surprisingly, with how quick that Stevens duel went, still wasn't the first duel done this round. It looks like Brandon Valley finished up with Spearfish a little bit quicker.
Sure. Herxhorn doing a good job of riding here with lead. Just under a minute left. Winter's got to get to work here if he can. I don't think there's any stall calls on Herxhorn, so he's going to have to do his best to get to his base and try to roll through, or maybe a Peterson to get 5. I mean, that's...
Yeah, I mean, I guess it starts with, just, I guess, even just seeing his base and seeing his head off the mat. It almost seems like Winter, not that Herxhorn isn't really doing anything. I mean, he's working him on top, but not a lot of motivation, I guess, that I thought I'd see from Winter compared to that first match I saw him wrestle.
Sure, he tries another roll through here, and Herxhorn almost catches him. 15 seconds left now. Herxhorn going to take this decision 5-2 here. That'll take your dual score to 18-13 for the Tigers. Coming out at 182 now.
Could be Carter Turlin from Harrisburg going to be coming up next. I don't know who.
I'm not sure on this young man. I don't know.
Sure.
Gotta wait for track. This might be Jackson Morrison, but I'm not sure.
Looks like we're going David Miller.
Or David Miller, okay.
Sophomore here for the Cobblers. Of course, this opponent, Carter Tunland. I think I almost said Turtland. Tunland, the senior from Harrisburg.
I've seen him wrestle. He's a pretty well put together kid. Both feeling each other out here. As we've got extra matches going on the farm mat.
The next generation.
That's right. Oh, just toes were out there.
Well, he's got some pretty long shoes there. Apparently not quite long enough.
No. Yeah, I assume we have Harrisburg next because I think we have Pierre last.
Yeah.
So.
I guess the thing I'd noticed from looking at the schedule, it seems like the 4 teams that move are the only teams that move, and then Harrisburg, Roosevelt, Pierre, and Brandon Valley
all stay together.
Yep, they just all stay at the same mats.
Right. Maybe that's the COVID plan.
Yeah, you know, it's a shame we had to have it happen because it's kind of ruining part of the wrestling experience for me this year, but
oh yeah,
we'll get through it.
35 seconds left in this match. We got zeros on the scoreboard. One close takedown on the edge, but they were out. Outland tries to get back in. Miller gets his takedown. Wasn't able to ride, so it goes 2-1.
But that's a lead from a young wrestler taking on an upperclassman.
Absolutely. I think he might have even been half surprised that he got it. He wasn't sure, and then he wasn't quite tight enough, and I don't think he wanted to risk it. Now Totland gets in deep, gets a takedown right at the end of the period here. 4 seconds left, 3-2-1. That'll be time, so 3-2 your score.
You know, looking at it, I'm surprised. I think it's probably as surprised as David Miller was there that he didn't have to cut his hair during hair checks the way it's flopping around in front of him.
Nobody does this year, yeah. That change in the rules. Is,
oh, really?
Yeah, they changed the rules on that.
I didn't know that.
You can be really floppy if you want, or you can wear a, you know,
your skull cap thing.
Yeah, but yeah, you can have your hair a little loosey-goosey this year.
Huh.
Yeah, there was a story out east of a wrestler that had to cut his hair, and the referee made him cut it, and there was a little bit of an uproar, and I think the NFHS changed the rule on that.
Okay.
So we don't have referees cutting hair anymore for kids or coaches.
Well, that's good. I mean,
but some kids with their bangs so long, it gets in their hair or their face, and they're moving it, and they get shot on. It's like, yeah,
it's their own fault at that. I mean, that's the kind of, I guess it's a double-edged sword. You get to wear your hair longer, but you have to deal with it the whole time and have to make sure it doesn't hinder you.
You almost got to tuck it into your headgear a little bit. You know, you can have a little bit flowing in the back.
Sure.
And for those of us that are challenged on that end now, we admire that very much. Tutland in again deep. Gets his takedown, looking for back points.
Looks like he's just trying to pin. If he'd stop just trying to trap that underneath shoulder there and actually just run a half, it looks like that one would have went
Yeah,
pretty
he just
easily.
tried to claw him over, and that just doesn't always work.
But he sure did dig that chicken wing out pretty quick there.
My daughter headed back to Northern. The roads are kind of getting bad, so she's going to head out. Got to watch her brother today and hang with Mom and her little brother last night. It's nice to see her, so yeah. Carter's got a double chicken wing locked up here, and he's got it tight. 20 seconds left. He gets the fall in the second period, leading 5-3, so nice win for Carter.
Moves your dual score to 24-13. Now Harrisburg takes the lead over Central, moving into the 195-pound weight class.
Will be returning state champ Branson, right?
Yep.
He's looked good this year.
Yeah, didn't really get to see him wrestle too much that last round, so.
Yeah, he's electric. Gets his takedown.
Don't really know how much anybody really gets to see him wrestle at all this year.
There's not a lot of people that want to wrestle him, let's face it.
Yeah.
He's certainly had a nice last year and this year, obviously, but that's kind of what happens.
Yep.
Another takedown for
Branson.
4-1 lead. Little Butcher got it pretty tight. Just needs to put that knee right in the back of his head, but he missed it. Now he's on top. Kind of squirts out. I think he gets too near fall there. Good job by Jackson to get out from under that. This is the Morrison kid I was thinking of, the second one.
Okay.
Yeah. No relation to TJ.
You don't say.
Oh.
Oh.
Tall task for him today to go out and battle with Branson, but hanging in there.
Well, yeah, Jackson got treated nicely that first round. Got a forfeit, of course, wrestling Roosevelt, and then gets to come out and wrestle. Probably one of the best wrestlers you can see throughout the state.
Right. Branson pretty comfortable in all positions. You can tell. Kind of frustrated he couldn't get that there, but you know he's got to get into what works for him.
Oh man.
That's a big snap from Branson. He's not your normal 95-pounder. He's not afraid to do a blast elbow. You don't see that a lot. So obviously we were able to see that with Nash Hutmaker, but there's not a lot of kids that do that.
Especially, yeah, you get up into these weight classes, you don't see that kind of athleticism.
Kind of
yeah.
Branson going to go down, leading 6-2 in the second period here. I started the second.
Of course, I feel like most kids, when you get to this weight class, they're not really built like a NFL-sized middle linebacker out there already.
Well, Branson looks like a linebacker. I don't know if he played football, but if he did, I bet he was good. Harrisburg's got a great football program, so headlock attempt by Jackson.
I like it.
Yeah.
Why not?
Go for broke. That's the code word that coaches have. You don't want to say headlock, but it might be pineapple, it might be ice cream, but they know what it means.
Oh.
Branson's got an arm trapped, looking to suck him back. Now he just needs to get out there and probably run that.
Yeah, so that's what he's going to do.
He just needs to get that arm a little bit deeper. Yeah, it wasn't quite
Lost
deep
it.
enough. 9-2 your score now. He's going to get 3 back points. That'll take it to 12-2 with near fall. Now he goes Butcher. He had him in this earlier.
Oh, this one looks, well, looked a little tighter.
Yeah, you almost, yeah, there you go. He's on his toes, which is what you want. He's just a little wiggly on the bottom right now. Now he kind of settles in.
Yep.
He got him.
So Jackson Morrison going to fall there, but I mean, shoot, that was probably everything and more that Gilbranson wanted to see.
Yeah.
That's going to make your dual score now 30-13. Harrisburg leads.
Start here with, I think Aiden. Is this Aiden Viox?
I'll say yes, even though I'm not
Goes into
quite
a
sure.
Butcher right away. Oh, then he gets his 2. Now he's getting back points.
And he's not waiting any time. Aiden Viox.
Treble for Central. Viox with the pin in early fashion.
Jeez, just another big guy. Viox, or
Yeah, he's big. He makes me look small. Here we go with Whitty for Central.
gosh, I forget this young gentleman's name from Harrisburg off the top of my head too. Oh, a Deddert? Maybe.
Very mobile.
Oh.
Yeah, Whitty's got kind of that whizzer, that little bit of a Greco. Every once in a while it works, and sometimes you get caught. This is Jack Dieter.
Yep.
Looks like from Harrisburg.
This just kind of surprises me because, you see 95, 220, it looks like Harrisburg's just going to get bigger and bigger. And then when I first saw Mr. Deddert walk out, I was like, huh, he looks like a 26-pounder compared to some of these guys.
Looks like a defensive end to me, to be honest with you.
Sort of that height and everything.
Yeah. Whitty likes the collar tie, and he likes to kind of bait him into that whizzer. As quick as Dieter is, it tries a whip. Look at almost pancake. Gets the takedown. He's got an arm. I'm not sure if no, he didn't get it.
Couldn't trap it.
Roll through by Whitty.
And the hair kind of stopped him there.
He's almost had a cradle locked up. Now he actually is going to give up a takedown. That'll make the score 4-3. 30 seconds left first period. Whitty gives up the escape. That'll make it 5-3, I believe. A lot of action here early.
Yes, there is.
Not your typical 285-pound match. We're at 5-3 in the first period. That's usually 4 more points more than the match score at the end.
We were at 5-3 like about a minute and a half into this first period.
Yeah. We'll see if they slow down here. Collar tie. They might want to just go to the period. Whoever takes down get their point.
Yeah, and then we can start fresh and see if they can put up another 8 points collectively.
Sit out for Whitty. He's able to heist over and get his 1. Dieter goes in low. Now he's just got to stay upright. He hasn't given up a takedown yet. Oh, now he gives it, and then he goes 2-1 there. So this score is
all over the place.
Getting out of hand for heavyweights.
6-6 for a heavyweight match. Not even through the second period yet.
Wow. (36-13) your dual score. We're in the second period at 285. We started at 126.
So after this match, we'll have, what, 4 weight classes left to get through? Well, with this one, 4, I suppose, actually. Trying to think team point wise, what can the Cowboys need to see happen to try to. Takes a lot of wins at this point, but got to be thinking bonus points with those wins.
Points. Another takedown for Whitty. Little go behind for him as Jack went to the mat. Now he's got a half locked up. Jack doesn't want anything to do with it.
Actually, looking at the score, Tom, it's got to be pinned out to win.
Right. Deere with a cradle pulls him over, and he's got him on his back. That'll be a pin for the Tigers.
So
big turnaround.
Better.
He had it in him. He's had energy. I think he maybe was just baiting him into it, but he did a nice job to get the pin there. 42-13 your dual score now. We'll move to the lightweights.
Back to the little guys.
Jagger McCarthy will come out for the Cobblers. And Ratcliffe's not at 6 anymore, so he bumped up.
I want to say Ratcliffe finished the duel last time at 20 even for Harrisburg.
Oh, did he?
Granted, I don't know if that's what he weighed in at or where he's going to stay at, but I want to say that's where he finished it all.
Jagger, the early takedown, 2-0 lead. Tell you what, the announcer's doing a good job of letting everybody know in both gyms what's going on, which is very nice.
Yeah.
We're doing our best to do it here, but Tyler Worth, your wrestler from Harrisburg, is that a 6-0 freshman?
Yeah, well, actually 6-1. He did.
6-1.
He lost his first round match over here against Sturgis, but not a bad, I guess, start to a campaign for a freshman.
Yeah.
Looks like that Pierre Sturgis duel getting a little out of hand and getting close to wrapping up too. I guess keeping right on pace with us.
43-12. Takedown for Worth after his escape, so that'll go 3-2 now, Tigers.
No, I'm really confused. Apparently I missed a couple other scores there, Tom. Well, I suppose I missed the one just right there at heavyweight, but we're going to say 42-13 actually.
I'm going to trust them, I guess.
Well, it's they're on track too, so I think it must be right. I do know I missed the 6-point pinfall there at heavyweight. Got a little lackadaisical. Caught me off guard. They were so quick with it.
Good ride here by Worth. Spiral ride. Now he's got him on a hip. He's got a chicken wing, just not buried quite deep enough yet to do anything with it, but 13 seconds left in the period. He's probably just going to try to hang on to that and get to the second.
Another nice job of just digging it up and just keep maintaining that control to really seal the deal at the end of the period there.
Right. Choice will be Harrisburg. He'll defer. McCarthy is going to go both up. Giving up that takedown, he's able to ride him out. So McCarthy feels like on his feet it's the better option, so he's going to go that route. 3-2 your score. Tigers in the lead. We're staying on McCarthy's head. Goes for a fireman's, trying to get it.
Going to switch off the double.
Yeah, switches off. They go out of bounds.
Just ran out of real estate.
A lot of work for going out of bounds, but we'll go back to center. Worth goes in on a kind of a half shot. Gives up on it. Pretty evenly matched. They look about as big as each other, so not a big size difference. 3-2 is your score still. We're a minute change left in the second period.
You know, for 6 pound, I mean, granted, it's not like 6 is a big weight class, but neither of them really seem like they even really fill out that full 106-pound frame like you see some kids do.
I saw the Brookings kid wrestle last night. He looked pretty big. Yeah, for sure. Worth in a precarious position here. It's 50 seconds left, second period. He's just got to pop his head out to get his takedown. Try to go around his waist if he can, and almost, they might even want to push him back to the mat here. Stalemate's called.
I was going to say, I don't think Wirth is going to be able to hold on to that position for the next 42 seconds.
No.
So kind of caught a break there with that one.
A lot of work there again for McCarthy, so he's going to have to get back to it, down a point. Coach's one elbow pass for Jagger. He kind of gets to his knees. He needs to. He's going to give up a fireman's to his back. Wirth getting backers. He's got 2 takedown and 2 back points in the hole. Now leading 5-2 with 2 coming here. That'll make it 7-2. That'll be the end of the second period, picking up 4 points right at the buzzer, or
So,
within the last 10 seconds.
Pretty quick swing.
Yeah, that's a big swing.
Kind of ruins your mojo going into third, thinking, you know, at that point, down 1. Now you got to think, oh, I got to go on top, down 4 instead.
Right.
And of course, the worst part about it is the one you were the one who felt comfortable choosing that neutral position to start the second. Granted,
He worked hard to get it. He just wasn't able to get it.
Yeah, had a couple deep ones that just.
Jagger's not a nice tilt here. He's looking to do that, but Wirth doing a good job fighting hands and kind of holding position. Jagger's got to get him off his base and kind of figure out what's going to work for him. Down 5 here with a minute 30 left, third period. He slips down to a single. Just got to push off the hips here if he wants his 1. Now he's out. That'll make it 8-2. Jagger's got to get to work. Wirth has been able to hold him off. A little bit of an assassin whip for Wirth. Nothing given yet. Now he circles around, gets his 2. Now he's got a major cooking here. He's at 10-2.
I was gonna say, just that last whole couple flurries there, I think we kind of saw how much was taken out of McCarthy.
Yeah, he worked hard in the second period.
Jagger
Just wasn't able to score. Now Wirth got a leg in, looking to drag him over. Now he's got half.
At the same time, impressive showing from Jagger. I mean, even though you might not have a lot left in the tank, you can sit here and still fighting for your team not to give up these bonus points that not really making a difference at this point in the duel, but
He gets away. I mean, that certainly changes the major, but now he's to his feet. He's got to swim through that. Wirth doing a good job just riding, looking busy, knowing he's got the major in the bag. Jagger's been dangerous this match. Just ball hasn't bounced his way. That'll do it. Third period at 106. Wirth with a 10-2 major decision over McCarthy. Dual score creeps up to 46-13 now. We'll bring out the 13-pounders. That'll be Carter Radcliffe and Riley Schmidt coming to the mat. Familiar weight class for me. We've been here all year, so we've got a chance to wrestle both these young men.
sure, already seen him enough to.
Yeah. Radcliffe was at 6 early in the year. I know he's a big 6-pounder if he's there, but I think this might be a little easier weight for him, and it might bring somebody else into the lineup for them who just got a major decision, so it makes sense from a team perspective. Radcliffe with a takedown on Schmidt early in the first period here.
Yeah, I mean, Wirth starting his, couple of showings since Radcliffe coming up at 7-1 now. Obviously, could be something worth. I mean, if Radcliffe wants to stay there, you've got somebody who's more than capable in showing that he can handle the dogs at 6.
Schmidt down 2-0, trying to get his escape.
We're heading into the last couple matches here in round number 2. Let's look at our round 3 matchups. In the auxiliary gym on mat number 3, we're going to have Harrisburg and Rapid City
almost away there. Wasn't able to climb around. He almost looked for a reversal. He might have been able to heist and get one. Doesn't get it.
Roosevelt and Spearfish on mat 4 in the auxiliary gym for round 3. Here in the main gym, Brandon Valley and Sturgis on mat number 1. That is the south mat. And on mat number 2, it will be here at Rapid City Central.
Whew. Sorry, Tom. I'm a
No,
little
you're
tired.
good.
Long morning for me.
Yeah. 40 seconds left here. First period, 2-0 Radcliffe in the lead. Riding Schmidt for a good share of this period. Stall warning now for
Radcliffe?
Radcliffe, but I don't know.
I think that one.
I suppose he just wasn't moving side to side, and I think he probably could have went either way, and I don't think anybody would have barked, but
I think that was I mean, at that point, we probably could have got them both just as well, and everybody probably would have been just as happy with it.
the
Just to see
double skull
something.
call is rare, but when you see it, you kind of chuckle.
Oh, yeah. I love it when you get it with the heavyweight matches,
Yeah.
and it's just boop.
Yeah. Cornerman called one last night in one of the matches. a
Oh,
double
really?
skull call, yeah, so it was kind of, well, you see it, and some coaches are like, yeah, let's get him to work. Radcliffe going to go down here leading the match 2-0, second period.
You know, at least a couple matches I've got to see Mr. Radcliffe today. Kind of expected him to score a little bit more. I haven't really seen that offense been opened up the way I thought it would have been.
He's certainly dangerous. We wrestled him in the state duels last year, and he put Jack on his back in the first period briefly, and I think it kind of changed Jack's energy in that match.
Sure.
But he's been a tough kid to pin. He works hard. He's well put together, and certainly a good wrestler. A little bit of a caution here from Schmidt. 2-0 your score. $1:40 left, second period. Reversal for Radcliffe. Return attempt by Schmidt, and those returns when you go straight back to your butt are dangerous.
Yeah, it's never been one of my favorite things to see a kid do.
You don't like to see it, especially when it's one of your kids, but it's 50-50 on that deal.
Yep.
And sometimes you end up getting called for a clasping or something like that, so you got to be careful when you do it. Riley wasn't able to really get him turned. Got up right away, so 4-0 your score now. Radcliffe a little bit more out to the side, working hard, trying to figure out what he wants to do. A little bit of a head lever. Now he's got it. Can't quite sneak the hand in there, and he goes outside.
And now it looks like maybe some blood time.
Yeah,
they're going to get Schmidt with some blood time, I think.
Radcliffe was kind of looking at the referee like...
He's like, do you not see this?
But they're going to clean something up. Who knows? It could have been from the match before. We don't know.
Yeah, or I guess, oh gosh, Heather Korn.
Oh, Herxhorn?
Yep. Could have been probably left over from that, realistically. That black kind of hides that blood a little bit, too.
It does. Schmidt was at 20 earlier this year, and he dropped down to 13. Brown went up to 20. So some new kids in his wheelhouse for wrestling this weekend. Probably hasn't seen yet.
Sure, whole new crowd to feel out after getting used to everybody at the bigger weight class.
Radcliffe, good job following Schmidt on the heist. A couple times I've seen him look for the reversal, and I think he might have been able to get one, but he's kind of looked for two and been a little greedy, but
sure.
Now he's got him split, looking to, no. That's always a dangerous one. It just, certainly know when you get put in that, it's very uncomfortable, and it looks even worse when you watch it.
Yeah, that one's one. I mean, realistic. I guess when you're there, it doesn't really like. It's not that it hurts you, but everybody watching is thinking, "Holy crap, his back's broke."
Right. 12 seconds left, second period. 4-0 your score. I'm going to call another caution on Radcliffe. I'm not sure if his head's in the right spot. Oh, his foot was a little bit far up there, so that's his second caution right now. So
that could make things a little more interesting.
He's going to want to just put his head down and listen. Yep.
Especially in the last 12 seconds. No reason to get another caution.
No.
So we go to the third.
We'll go to the third. 4-0 your score. It'll be Schmidt's choice. He's going to go both up. He's got to get one here. Radcliffe in. Not quite deep enough. He's got to watch a whip here. He's got to get elbow down. He does.
Oh.
Almost got the whip. Radcliffe able to gain his balance. And Radcliffe turns him almost like a lat drop on the mat. Puts him over and gets the pin with 1:29 left, third period, leading 6-0 at that point. Take your dual score to 52-13. We'll move to the 20-pounders. That'll be Logan Brown. I'm not sure about the other gentleman, the other Tiger.
Yeah, we'll have to wait here for track to catch us up. That one, I can't remember this young gentleman's name off the top of my head.
Ankle pick by Brown. Trying to suck it up. Wizard attempt.
Oh, there it goes.
By Dornbush. Yeah. So Dornbush had a big win the other night. He beat Boonstra out of Dakota Valley, and I believe in a quick pin. And I can't remember. He had a win the other night over against a rated wrestler. So obviously dangerous. Brown with a single and Dornbush with a butcher, and he's got it locked up tight.
Just said dangerous.
Yes, dangerous. Looks like he's still got plenty of energy. He's got a butcher locked up. He's almost to the point where he could go both boots in, but Brown able to fight him off. Now he's probably going to switch close to headlock.
Well, you know, I would have thought he was going to. It looks like he's going to stick with the butcher.
That'll be a pin at 120 for the Tigers. Dornbush, another win for him.
Final dual score there, going to be 58-13. Tigers take that one.
Oh, good.
So with that, I think we're going to step away for about a couple minutes to let us get ready for round 3 action. We'll get those matchups set up and ready at everything for you. And until then, here's a couple words from our sponsors.
Clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Quarter Station and the Crossing.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
The best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 30...
When Americans needed a car that worked harder than a car, trucks to build interstates and industries and communities, livelihoods, and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So, we built them a truck.
Everyone says they want to change the world.
But not everyone will.
We are not everyone.
When Americans needed a car that worked harder than a car, we built them a truck. And they used our trucks to build interstates and industries and communities, livelihoods, and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So, we built them a truck.
'Everyone says they want to change the world.
But not everyone will.
We are not everyone.
When Americans needed a car that worked harder than a car, we built them a truck. And they used our trucks to build interstates and industries and communities, livelihoods, and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So, we built them a truck.
1,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Welcome back to Pierre, South Dakota. This is Caleb Brozick bringing you the East-West Duels round 3 action. This round we get to see the Harrisburg Tigers take on the Rapid City Stevens Raiders on mat 3, the left video player. On the right side, you've got the Sioux Falls Rough Riders. Yeah, we're going to stick with it. Pretty sure I'm right. You know, I finally started doubting myself here now. But taking on the Spearfish Spartans. Of course, this round we're going to start at 132 pounds, getting ready for round 3. Apparently, officials here want to just get things going, as we're just kind of here and now that apparently the other gym must just be starting as we're going over here. So on your left video player, that is going to be Peyton Tryon taking on Jacob McCormick. And on the right side, it's going to be Nolan Jensen from Sioux Falls Roosevelt taking on Aiden Cratch from Spearfish.
Let's clear the nets, get the officials and captains up now for the flip, and let's get started with round number 3.
Focusing here early on this left side. McCormick looking for the takedown, gonna get it and lock up a cradle here on Tryon. And then McCormick gonna get the pinfall there. So that duel and that video player off to a quick start there. Is the Raiders are going to take an early 6-0 lead. Can move right up to the 138-pound weight group. Official Bud Postma realizing that the Raiders here actually, apparently the visiting team obviously on the scoreboard could be wearing red even though they're in blue. Had to ask the scorers table if it was going to make things complicated. So Logan O'Connor from Harrisburg, the freshman, taking on Corder Doney, the sophomore from Stevens. Already in deep on a single leg, trying to shelf it here. Logan O'Connor doing a nice job fighting it off and going to actually get the takedown in that Gregory position. So 2-0 lead there. Looking over the other side, Nolan Jensen and Aiden Cratch tied at 2. And Tom is back,
Yeah.
in case anyone was wondering.
Quick break.
Oh, yeah. No.
O'Connor up on Doney here.
Of course, this Caleb Brozick joined by Tom Schoenhart. You know, they didn't really waste much time there, Tom, for that round at all.
No, I'm kind of glad they're not. I don't know how good the roads are out there, so I'll try to get everybody out of here in good time. But
sure,
the duels have been, the early ones end about the same time, the late ones end about the same time. So we're moving right through this.
You know, and especially East and West Classic, or duels as they call it, all the teams really traveling, I guess, besides Pierre, got a ways to go home to where let's get everybody on the road and get them home safely.
Right.
And right at the end of the period there.
Doney gets a takedown there, right on the edge. 3-2 is your score.
So actually 3-2 both mats then, because looks like Jensen got the escape right at the end of that first period. Or yes, Jensen got the. Now the scoreboard screwed me up. I started looking over, trying to look at time left over for O'Connor and Doney's match.
Right.
But Jensen, no end there, Caleb. Jessen gets the escape at the end of the second period. Give him the 1-point advantage over there.
Doney going to defer to O'Connor. O'Connor's going to go down. O'Connor looked tough to ride. He's a good young kid. He's only like a freshman, I think, isn't he?
He is 21-7 on the year too. Actually, I think he's got, I believe, 2 wins on the day too to add to that 21-7 record. So pretty bright future there, I'd say.
Absolutely. Logan able to get out there, neutral. That'll tie things up at 3:38.
Jessen, I believe, gets the reversal in the third here, makes it 5-2.
Yep, not up on track yet, but yep. O'Connor in on a single. Couldn't keep it.
Oh, and actually, Doney really impressed me with the first shot, and he gave up the takedown off it. Just kind of like there. I mean, that one was a little worse. I guess I don't know.
I think Doney thought they're out. He might be hurt. He kind of landed awkwardly and kind of laid there on the mat, and a quick go behind him for O'Connor. He might be bleeding.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Well, maybe just got his head kind of bounced off the mat there right at the edge.
Right.
But I guess I don't know what you guys call it out. Stevens, the Gregory, that head lever had the leg cranked.
Right.
That's how Doney ended up giving up his first takedown, and it was kind of, I think, O'Connor kind of surprised he even ended up in that position.
Right. Yeah, I don't know what I call it. I've got names for stuff that's probably not even right.
That's kind of, wrestling's got its own dialects everywhere too. It's kind of like just speaking English. Wrestling's its own language.
Yeah, there's a few names for different things, but usually I keep it pretty basic for the new wrestling fans that are out there.
Sure.
So we'll move on to the first period at 1:38 over here.
Oh, sure. Still waiting for track here. Unless you happen to know either, I guess probably maybe Spearfish. I don't know how much you guys see to them.
We haven't dueled them yet, but we'll check it here.
Oh, sure.
It's Lionheart and Quentin Carlson for Spearfish Spartans. Doney getting tended to on the sideline. He might have cut his lip. It looks like maybe his face. They're putting a little Vaseline on the face of Doney.
Maybe bit through his, well, yeah, it looks like that chin area.
Yeah. We'll see when he turns around here. He looks okay. Yeah, it's probably a lip.
Sure. Well, of course, a lot of these guys, cut up, a little dehydrated. Those lips gets chapped, and it doesn't really take much to get them bleeding either.
You don't always hope for Vaseline. You kind of want like cherry chapstick or
Yeah,
something.
no kidding.
Something that tastes good.
At least make it enjoyable for him
Yeah.
with it sitting there.
Yeah, or spearmint, something. Doney looks fresh on the bottom, trying to get out.
I
O'Connor.
don't know if I could do spearmint there, Tom.
Oh, well, anything's better than Vaseline.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah. Lionheart with a cradle locked up on Carlson. Looks like he's going to trap the leg here and see if he can get the fall.
And he does. Tom, the other thing I noticed, obviously we've talked about it, Spearfish a little short-handed, a lot of forfeits, but I didn't realize how short the program was there. That team looks really bare, even just watching them sit over on the bench. Not a lot of guys just over there in general.
Right. Yeah, I know with Max Saylor being out, he's injured. Doney with a takedown on the edge. Blakeman going to come to the table here. So yeah, Max Saylor, returning two-time state champion, he's been out injured. Not sure if he's coming back or not. We hope for the best for him if he can come back. I know he's going to be wrestling up in North Dakota, I think at Minot.
Oh,
so
sure.
I think he's going to be wrestling in college, and
He's
I
gonna
hope that's right.
So Beaver, huh? Up at Minot State, I take it?
I think it is, and that's where one of the Fishers went from the Stevens program. I think it's Minot, but I could be wrong.
So that's not, which Fisher went up there? That wouldn't have been, not Landon. Landon's at Northern, right?
Landon's at Northern. Logan is up there, yeah. So quick escape there for Doney. That's going to tie it up at 7.
No, that's one of the few programs I guess I got the privilege to tour up there. Granted, I don't think I could handle North Dakota, not that it's much different, but the winter seems like that would suck.
Yeah, that's definitely up north. Blakeman with a early takedown and turn. He's getting back points now, looking for the fall.
He wastes no time getting it.
Yep. Nice fall for Oakley. I think it's one of those North Dakota. I don't think it's Dickinson State. I think it's Minot, but I could be wrong. I hope I'm not. But anyway, good for him. Yeah, it's exciting. And he was a North Dakota kid, so he's kind of going back to his roots. So I'm excited for him. It's always fun to follow South Dakota kids as they go into college and wrestle because you just don't know what the next level's like and how you can do, and it might not work out right away, but later it could. You just never know.
Yeah, well, I guess thinking early season Division I, Kellen March up at North Dakota State gets the opportunity to wrestle it. I don't remember which team it was up there that first weekend, but
Yeah, he wrestled
top-ranked kid
Oregon
there.
State.
Or
Yeah.
was it Oregon
He
State?
wrestled Turner and ended up beating him. Spladled now for O'Connor. He's got Doney on his. Well, he's kind of got him on himself, but
He's kind of got a defensive pin. He's got to be looking out for. Oh, nope.
Porter's got to get his leg out if he can. Fight the hands a little bit. 36 seconds left in that match.
Ugh. Not a fun position to be in.
No, very difficult. Looks like Bailey Badwound is got the early fall for the Spartans.
Yeah. Over Caden Duffy there, 160 pounds for the Rough Riders.
Badwound comes to us from Colorado. He moved in here this summer, and family moved in up in Spearfish. So O'Connor will take the victory at 138.
Yeah, 10-7 final there.
Back and forth match. Doney's exciting to watch. O'Connor as well. Now we've got Rosales, and this might be, is this Adland?
We had 30 or 45. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rosales hit on a single, steps out, couldn't table it to keep him in.
Oh my Lord.
113 at on the other mat with Josh Hoffman wrestling. I can't remember. Roosevelt there at 113. Both kids checking in.
So what a jump. I think we just went from 70 all the way through.
113.
So 6 weight class jump there. Well, and actually, I can't even say I know the actual. I don't know the scores, what it would be, because I don't know. Obviously, Roosevelt I know is missing the 3 upper weights too.
And there might be some double forfeits.
Yeah,
so no
to where-
points.
So I guess at this point I'll just trust their score, and we're gonna say 21-18 is what we're gonna say that one is.
Rosales looking at a little crossbody ride after his takedown. Trying high leg, maybe looking power half or digging something out. Hoffman's got a double chicken wing locked up. Looking for the fall on the far mat. He does get the fall for the Spartans. Rosales now looking cradle. Dooley will show up for Roosevelt. Coming to the mat at 120. I'm not sure Spearfish has anybody there, so he'll probably take the forfeit.
And I think that does it.
Oh, they're gonna.
I don't.
Go to
Oh no,
26.
126. Yep.
Yep.
Excuse me. One more weight there. And this is. Oh gosh. Garcia. Nope. Not there's. Well, it is Garcia, but it's We'll see if it comes to me before track wrestling comes up. Maybe before this last round, I'll actually have my 2 teams that are actually staying in here lineups completely down. As you guys get to move back into the big gym and take on Pier to finish it out, huh?
We do, yep. Rosales with an escape.
Mendez Garcia for Sioux Falls Roosevelt taking on Schmitz from Spearfish.
Mason Schmitz, he's a freshman.
And wasting no time scoring.
No, he's got an early lead at 2-0. Rosales leading 3-0 on the far mat with a takedown and an escape in the second, about $1:30 left.
You know, it'd kind of be interesting to see if Mendez Garcia can hold on to, I mean, if he doesn't win, of course, if he can hold on to just see a decision. I wonder who has the actual tiebreaker when it comes to that one.
Right.
crazy. One of our duels is basically done, and the other one is 2 weight classes into it.
Yep. A few more longer matches.
This Odland, pretty impressive for a freshman, I could say, so far. I mean, holding his own against a lot of these
Not an easy weight.
upperclassmen.
Yeah, not an easy weight for a young man, but down 3. Well, now down 5-0. Stall warning coming on Odland. Schmidt's able to pick up a little bit more near fall, take his score to 6-0. Trying another tilt.
So with that tilt,
it's 3.
Yeah, it's
That'll
going to make
take
it
it to
9.
9.
So there's the major to where the score stands as it is. Spearfish would end up winning this duel 28-27.
Rosales is going to let him up for a free point. 5-1 your scores. 3rd period now.
Rosales stuffed the shot and has interesting positioning wise. I feel like
Plenty of time to fight through that. He's going to end up with the takedown.
I was going to say, if he could have got that right leg that Odland had just locked up behind his head, might have even been able to see some just danger positioning wise, scoring.
7-2 now, minute left for Rosales after he lets him up.
So got to think maybe one more, a couple more actually, here in this last minute and get this major.
I'm sure that Coach King is looking for a pin here if he can get it. He just got a crossface to break that. He gets that in there, yep. I don't think Bud's going to stalemate this. There's still 50 seconds left. He's just got to, oh, he's going to stalemate it.
Bud's one of those referees that likes to see action too.
Correct.
Not quite a cornerman, but
That attempt by Rosales, kind of a half shot.
Yeah, but it felt like it was there if he wanted it.
I think he was surprised how deep he was, and then he kind of hesitated and backed out. 20 seconds left. Odland been on his knees a little bit. That's where Brian's been able to get his go behind.
So Rosales going to get the decision alone over Odland there. Takes our dual score 9-3.
And your Spearfish dual score is going to be over with Sioux Falls Roosevelt. So that win by Schmidt's able to secure the duel for Spearfish. Now we've got Riley Benson out here on the mat. Headlock by Benson to his back and a little bit of a scramble. Now he's got to be careful he doesn't get turned. Benson gives up, trades 5 for 2.
Not a bad trade.
Little attempt for Harrisburg here.
Yeah, we'll try to get you. We're at 52. Oh gosh. I feel like I should know this one too, Tom, but Horrocks. Nathan Horrocks.
Nathan Horrocks. Finally swimming for the head. Pretty high. Horrocks is high.
Might even get to see a nice defensive pin here.
Now he's got the head. He's
that's
probably going to get it. He's got cradle now. So Riley goes 2 reversal, 2 near fall. Take it to 92.
so. Yeah, now you really don't want to give it up the reversal for the 5-point move.
Yeah. Benson looking for a tilt. Now he's getting back points. He got 2 there. Still got it locked up. Now he's looking monkey tail. Near fall not awarded yet. Still got, now he's going to give it to him. 11-2 your score. 4 seconds left first period. Benson leading 11-2. Looking for more.
Pretty good first period of scoring there from Benson.
Yeah, that headlock for 5 out of the gates was a big catalyst in that.
Yep.
So second period, we'll start with caution for Harrisburg.
Yep, Horrocks jumps really early.
Switch attempt by Horrocks, unsuccessful. Benson able to get him to his hip. Potentially dangerous. Benson's got to be thinking he's probably going to try to switch again. He got close there. Able to trap an arm. He's thinking Turk here now. Yep, he's got his leg turked. He just got to elevate now and
Claw the shoulder.
Grab for the shoulder or suck the head back.
Sure.
Horrocks doing a good job of holding that leg to not let him straighten it out to tip him. Riley probably a little bit high. Needs to kind of readjust. Now he. Now he's got cross wrist, getting back points. Looking for the fall.
We're getting close.
There, yep. Benson with the fall over Horrocks. Horrocks, 1:05 left second period.
That one you could just kind of watch sink in, just slower and slower.
Right.
Here comes our utility man.
Yes, Mr. Caleb Allen. Filling in today at 160 and doing a good job. Got a tall drink of water here.
Yeah, I believe this is, oh gosh, I'll just, instead of waiting for track, I know it's here.
Harkshorn?
Yep.
Yeah.
Currently ranked third going into this week's poll, so.
Highly ranked?
Yep. Should be a fun one here.
Headlock attempt by Harkshorn. Kind of thought better of it and squared back up. Caleb's very quick with that single, a little bit of a swing, so he kind of tries something straight on, which was a little bit tougher with this.
Giving up this weight.
Yeah, giving up the weight, and probably got to stay outside, swing singles, and just a little fireman's attempt, but or maybe duck under. It wasn't successful there.
But I like the offense we're seeing out of. I mean,
oh yeah, he's a firecracker.
Wrestling a top 3 guy, and he's just coming out. Don't hold barred here.
Right. The fireman's carry. Able to pick up 2, no backers. Caleb able to get out. Now he's looking cradle. Now Caleb almost Merkles him.
If he can get his hand down, he can see Merkle. Yeah. That's what you're. Okay.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, that's what some of the people out west call it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've heard Gregory, or the other name, I guess I've heard a Sailor.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
But Merkle was new at where.
lot of guys like to get that leg in there and then pull that head straight back. And a lot of times they get back points, and then they usually give up a reversal right after it. It's just how long they can hold that. It's tough to pin in that position, but it's easy. It's kind of a cheap two, if you will. You know, and sometimes you just get in that position and you feel it, and you just got to go head and arm and suck that leg in and wrap it.
Yeah, no, that's one of my wrestling days. I loved to get to there because it was, granted, like you said, you can't pin from there, but I've got weird enough hips, I guess I could somehow always end up sucking myself right on top, and then from there.
You just got to be careful of a defensive pin for yourself, and then you've got to feel when it's time to get out and try to give up one, not two. Unless you're towards the end of a period, then you might be able to hold it.
Yeah, then you can just sit there and try to, last 10 seconds or so, just kind of relax with it.
Yeah. Yeah, because in that position, most of everybody's weight's going forward, and once you go backwards, it's kind of a surprise for the other guy, and it takes him usually a 2 count, which you get to get out from under that. Caleb needs to get out of that. He's got to give him the one. Yeah, he gives him the one.
Nice back trip, though.
Back trip for a takedown.
5-3 now.
Yeah. Caleb going to cut him loose.
Oh, whoa. I guess I'm really behind with this. Maybe I should use track instead of trying to keep up there.
Well, that's going to be delayed too, isn't
Oh,
it?
so this is actually Jace Jones here. We're at 60. Yep.
Oh, okay.
I'd try jumping out weight.
Okay. Well, he's wrestling good.
Yeah, well, and I think Jones is, I know he's ranked too, but where's the question? He's an honorable mention guy, sitting at about 9 right now.
Sure. So he's a guy that probably qualifies for the state tournament, just not really sure what he's going to do in there yet.
Yep.
They'll go out of bounds here.
Another just. I feel like if he wasn't giving up this weight, these attacks they're nice. They look good.
Kind of sneaks himself out of a whip there. He just got to probably needs to back out if he can. He's not going to get to the leg. Jones looking to almost run a 3/4 on him, which is always tough.
But
I think Caleb positions himself where he might not be able to give up the takedown.
Ooh.
Actually, he was close to getting that. He actually baited him into thinking he was going to go out of bounds and tried to slide around. Didn't work, but didn't give up a takedown. Good mat IQ there from Allen. Jones with a half shot. Jones will go down. Down 5-4 in this match.
I'm not sure. I guess I had this thinking backwards. I didn't realize. So Caleb Allen winning this match so far, even though being the undersized wrestler.
Right. Now he's out. That'll tie things up at 5s.
And now takedown does her.
Now we just need to see if Jones gets a little tired and gets a little straight up, because that will play into Allen's hands with that little swing single as this match goes on. Jones able to stay in pretty good position so far. I think he's aware of that single, but he keeps leading that lead leg left, which is the one that Caleb's gone to. Yeah. Allen just strong enough to hold him from the go behind.
Well, it's been impressive because it seems like every time it's happened. Oh.
Quick takedown. No back points. Allen knows he's high.
Now it's just actually trying to work your way slowly out the back before we see that stalemate call.
Right, he's looking for a defensive pin.
And now you got the leg split.
Yep, he's got him split. Jones crawling for the edge of the mat. Third period here.
got to go 2-on-1, I would think. Sit on an ankle. A lot of options.
Cross wrist if he can get it. Hold on to that cross wrist. We're
Drop
down
to the
now.
single.
Drop to the single.
Take
Just hold on to the single. I don't know if he's away. Now he is. Caleb will give up the escape point in the last 10 seconds to go down 8-7. Valiant effort from Allen. Good match.
Huh, I've never seen that on track.
What's that?
It's your, what's the word I'm looking for? Almost like your freestyle. It's like your, what's the ruling I'm looking for? Like when you're tied and one person's got your.
Who scored first, maybe?
Yeah, like it was like, obviously with them both being at 7, it still had Jones there underlined for the score.
Right. So now we move to Van Scoy, and this is probably Herxhorn.
Yes, this one is.
Yeah. Yeah, Ryan. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He's a junior, not a nice record, 23-2 on the year. Van Scoy, sophomore, 9-6 on the year. The dual score is 15-6 in favor of the Raiders. Both these kids real tall and long, last 2 weight classes.
Van Noy seems a little thicker than Herxhorn here.
Mm-hmm. Ryan able to get the takedown. A little bit of a scramble. A little whip attempt by Van Scoy, unsuccessful, and Herxhorn gets the takedown.
Ooh, and Herxhorn showing why he's one of these top-ranked guys, I suppose.
He's got Van Scoy in trouble on his back, but Van Scoy able to get to his base, not on a hip yet. Now he is.
I'm kind of confused. Herxhorn, why doesn't he just step over here? He's got that far side wrist, trapped.
He's got to catch the head here, and now he does. Now he's in trouble. He looked pinned there for a second, but I think the ref couldn't quite see it, but he's going to battle right back to the end of the period and get out of there.
So after a hell of a fight, 5-0 is our score going into the second.
Ryan's going to go down here under Van Scoy. 5-0 lead. Had Tanner on his back, not able to finish in that first period. Van Scoy tries to drop a leg in. Ryan catches it, able to reverse him.
Kind of rushed it a little bit, I feel like.
Yeah, he kind of got ahead of himself. That might be good scouting, too, on his part, knowing if they've wrestled before. Ryan trying to get an arm through on a chicken wing. Now he's got it locked up a little bit deeper. Looking for a wrist. Doesn't have him flat, so he's not really going to want a wrist running him around. Now he goes half, he's thick and stack, but
I still don't know how if he's got that wing in deep enough. Well, now it's a little deeper, but that's
pretty tight.
Yep.
Yep. Ryan will pick up another win. That'll bring Jaden Alexander in for the Raiders. At 182.
Turland coming up. Carter Turland will be the wrestler here for Harrisburg.
These two might have wrestled at the Rapid City Invite. I'd have to look back at that, but I think they may have squared off early in the year or out there.
Up a little bit with us, maybe. There we go. Sounded a little quiet to me, I guess.
Yeah.
Just kind of.
Well, it's kind of tough when there's not another duel going on next door and here and on the other mat. Crowd's not really into that. It's a little quiet in here at the auxiliary gym.
Yeah, kind of when you go to that one instead of seeing them both, it kind of everybody simmers down, just kind of relaxes a little bit.
Tutland in on a little bit of a shot. Alexander able to fight it off. Goes underneath of him, which gives up the takedown.
Could have been worse. I thought with that arm trapped across his back.
He was able to get the other one now, and he's looking to run that over. That would be a good match there. I don't know what happened, but Slack was wrestling Jacobs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Here, I mean, I guess, yeah, go for it.
Reese Jacobs with the fall on 136.
Oh, wow. Because that's 1-2 there.
Is that what? Yeah, I was going to say, they're both highly ranked.
And then that's where Hirschkorn comes in at 3. So.
Okay. So your score 2-0 at 182, 26 seconds left first period.
Around, looks like Pierre right now up 15-13 over Central in the 182-pound weight group. So they're keeping pace with us over there. It's Gavin Stouts, the sophomore, beating David Miller, also a sophomore, 10-1 over there.
That'll take us to the second period. Still 2-0 on the board. Alexander will go back underneath. Was rode for part of that first period. Then got another wing. Looking to do something with it. Trying to tilt him.
Gonna stack it up on top.
Alexander able to fight that off. I didn't see him counting, but he's gonna award 3, it looks like. But he's still got the arm, so nothing given yet. Potentially dangerous stop, so that'll be 5-0.
Hand must have started climbing that back a little bit too much there.
Sliding that hand up. Boy, in college they let that go. It seems like a lot more.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. Alexander looking for a reversal. Probably
might give him a butcher though.
The knees. He almost needs to wiggle out here if he cannot give up butcher. He's got to know where he's at on the mat. He's close to being out of bounds. Doesn't want to give up near fall here if he has to. He's got to get his knees underneath of him and try to back away a little bit. He's almost, Tutland's got to get that knee inside of his head. There
yeah, really post it. Oh, that's, yeah, Tutland slowly just pulling him back in with it.
Now he's rolling him back over, giving up near fall again. Tutland's hands are a little bit covering the pin almost. I don't think he could pin him because his elbow's underneath of there.
Oh, sure.
All right, gets out of that. He's going to run it again. 8-0 now your score. That'll take us to the end of the second period. Alexander down 8-0. Choice is going to be Harrisburg. He's going to go down.
So Tutland to go underneath up. He said 8-0 there.
Results from the main gym on that. Number 1 at 182 pounds. Tucker, Brandon Fowler, 114.
Tutland able to get away.
Over Berlin of Sturgis by fall time 114.
It should be 9-1, correct then? Or did it?
Should be 9-0, I believe.
Or,
yeah.
Excuse me. Yep.
Alexander's got to either chip away at this and work on the major, or maybe think about something big if you can get him. Crowd able to help out the scores table on that to get the extra point on the board. Comfy lead for Tutland, but he's got to keep wrestling here to keep his major intact.
Yeah, by no means is it safe. I mean, well, there's a little extra padding to it, but
Headlock attempt by Alexander fails, and Tutland able to get on top with a pretty deep waist.
Like you
Tutland
said,
going to cut him, thinking maybe tech. So he gets one there, so that'll take it to 11-1.
I guess feet to back now we'd see a tech, but I don't know if we're going to see that necessarily, especially not with 40 seconds remaining now.
Alexander, a little fireman's attempt, but the arm was trapped. Take your score 13-1.
20 seconds left in the match, of course, is all.
Spurt of energy for Alexander, looking for a little Peterson, but that'll probably end the period here. 13-1 will be your score, a major decision for Tutland. That'll bring Brink and Gobranson, who have not wrestled yet this year, missed each other in Madison as Brink was out. So
sure,
this
first time
be
we
an
get to see
interesting
this one.
matchup. Yeah, kind of. Ryan is not afraid to throw guys. Gobranson well put together and positions himself pretty well. So this will be an interesting match. Underhook for Gobranson. Didn't really feel comfortable there, kind of pulled out. Gobranson knows that Brink likes to throw, kind of backed up.
Yeah.
No stall warning there, but kind of backed out of that.
He's trying to stay out of all those ties positions so far.
I'm not sure Gobranson wants to tie up with Brink. I think his offense is a little bit better, a little bit from space with a wrestler that likes to tie up. Gobranson keeping good head position, goes down to a knee. Brink goes.
Almost kept one toe in there.
Yeah, he did. That was close. Gobranson kind of knows he doesn't want to be in double overs again. I think he's probably just going to want to get a wrist and maybe look for single or glass double. Brink goes down low to get a little single and shows his offense. So, touch and go here. Branson in on a single, trying to table it.
By no means a safe spot to be either, though.
Brink gives up the takedown. Was thinking almost kind of a throw over. Was not quite deep enough to get that. Will go out, so they'll go 3 back points and 1 takedown. 5-0 lead for Branson. Branson thinking of Butcher.
Going Butcher.
Branson picking up that near fall.
That looks tight.
Yeah, That'll be the pin for Joe Branson. 195. Gonna bring up Viox and Hewitt. Put Harrisburg in the lead now, 22-15. 20 pounds, and bring out Aiden Viox and Eli Hewitt. All right, first period here, 2:20. Feeling each other out.
Harrisburg over Brigham Stevens by fall, time 1:57. Culbertson of Harrisburg over Brigham Stevens by fall at 195 pounds.
A lot of fighting for that inside control and that collar tie early.
Absolutely. Hewitt probably wants to get in and get to be able to snap that head. He's pretty good at that. But Viox's well put together. He's not going to be easy to snap down.
Always love it when an official tells a wrestler to circle in and you just see him just right back to the middle.
It's kind of like the teacher telling you to sit down. Get back to center. Okay. We're a minute into this match. For whatever reason, the clock isn't running. I don't know. Is it running on track?
Yeah, actually we're sitting about 15 seconds on track, so that I can see. But at the same time, I don't see any towel taffers getting up to get
You got to run time. Yeah, they didn't have the clock started, so we'll end this period.
I was going to say, that was a pretty long first minute for where we were at.
All right. Viox will go down. I feel like, based on the first period, somebody's going to win this with one guy down or not. So,
yep.
Viox up to his feet fairly quickly. Hewitt trying to go back. Nice. In a little bit of a butcher whip position. Viox on top. Hewitt got his hips underneath of him. Hasn't given up. Now he gives up the reversal. Butcher position again. I think Branson and Viox have been working on this together.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, I've seen between chicken wings and butchers, that's what I've seen a lot of from Harrisburg today. So
Viox will get the pin at 2:20 to take the dual score to 28-15 Harrisburg. We'll move on to the heavyweights. So that'll be Colton Lowen coming in for Stevens, the junior. This will be
Detter.
Yep. Detter looks like he's given up a little weight here, but I gotta believe he's about 240.
You think so?
230 maybe? Yeah. I mean,
you just think he's built a little like thick.
He's thick. I mean, he's defensive end thick.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
it's just. Yeah. I just don't think like.
I don't know how much he weighs. I haven't seen the weigh-in sheets, but Lowen's probably 275.
Okay. Yeah, I would say. I mean, I guess I'd agree. Detter is probably pretty deceptively big when it comes to weight-wise. Like,
yeah, he's tall. Detter thinking cradle. Now Lowen gets the reversal, looking for half.
And see, this is, I think, the first time I've seen Detter that I'd be worried about him, because this is probably the most weight he's put, like, actually given up in a match all day. And/or I can't imagine that is probably too fun of a position to be sitting in for him right there.
That's a fall, it looks like, from here. His legs are still in.
Yep, you can definitely see clearly. Knees are in by quite a bit, and it's just kind of a matter of time thing now.
Oh, they call him out. He's going to pick up 3 back points and the reversal to take the lead to 5-2. Jack's going to go down. I think this is a position that Lowen likes. He's on top. He's certainly got an advantage on the size factor.
I don't think there's ever a heavyweight that actually enjoys going underneath.
No, he's got to be careful. Get it with the reversal, looking thin.
Wow. David and Goliath a little bit there. And
the bonus points just became more important. Coach King letting the kids know. That'll bring out Corbin Zen, who got his first win in the varsity lineup in the last match.
Sitting at, we're now down, what, 19 we're looking at?
Yep.
It's going to take a lot of bonus points the rest of the way.
Yeah, early in the year, we dueled Harrisburg, and it was, I don't know that they were full strength, and it was in the 50s and into the teens or 20s, so a little different lineup for Harrisburg today, and
Sure.
as for Stevens, so, you know, they had some kids out, we have some kids out, but
this is Worth from
Tyler Worth and Corbin Zent. Worth picks up the takedown.
You know, I think when we talked about that Stevens, or excuse me, Central Harrisburg duel, we said both Worth and who does Central have at 3 or 6?
McCarthy.
McCarthy.
Yep.
We said they didn't really look like they were quite at full 6.
No,
And
this Zent's not either, but
Yeah.
they're both similar in size. I'd say they probably both walk around about a 105, 106, but they're certainly not cutting a ton. Spiral ride for Worth. Kind of got Merkel now. It'll be hard to tip him back. Now he gets a leg out.
should be
Zent's going to want to swim for the head, but he missed his chance.
So Worth's going to just defer after getting the takedown in the first and making it 2-0.
Zent's going to choose neutral after getting ridden out after the takedown. He was in on a couple shots, but Worth able to Zent in deep on a single. Worth is pretty long.
Takes it up.
Yeah.
Got a good spot from the crackdown if he can keep his hips.
He wants to try to keep his feet in if he can, just in case he can get that hand around the waist if he can pull his head out. Bud's going to call him out. I'll start again, but I like the offense from Zent going after him.
Results from the big gym on mat number 1 at 106 pounds. It was Xander Nielsen, Brandon Valley from Old Peters of Sturgis. Major decision, 18-6. Nielsen and Brandon
Zent
See
in
another
again.
another single leg too.
Worth been able to fend this off by grabbing a leg or an ankle and kind of ending up in a stalemate position.
Yeah.
Zent's got to kind of try to step up with that leg and get it out, or maybe switch off or hope for a stalemate.
Yeah, I'd say now it seems like Unless you can get him to like a crackdown, somehow set Worth on a hit from there.
All right. Well, Zent's still on the offense. Worth feeling comfy at 2-0.
I don't know why.
I'm thinking duck there, but thought better of it.
Oh, that one was. See, and this time he did a lot better. Didn't sit there underneath with it.
Right. Tried to come out back door, just probably giving up just a little weight.
Can't let him hook that.
Close to the end here, 10 seconds left. Zent's got to hold on to that leg as much as he can.
I thought Zent was up close to the ankle. I was going to say should.
He gives him 2 because he's got a cradle locked up. No, that'll be the end of the second period. 4-0 your score.
If Zent was close to the ankle there, I thought he should have took that over the head and really tried to sit out the period from there.
For the auxiliary team, on mat number 3, it was Jack Teeter of Harrisburg.
Not much happening on the bottom there. Zent trying to get something going. Got the ankle hooked.
I'm surprised well, I think we're seeing enough action to not warrant a stall call from Worth. Ran the pipeline nicely there, but I still think Worth is just comfortable at this point.
Yeah, he's just going to try to look busy here in the last minute. Zent's going to have to take a chance. Look at maybe crossbody ride. He'd have to get that head, or he's going to almost come out front and look butcher.
Yep. Or bigger.
Yeah. I don't think he can cradle him, but he's looking tilt. Now he's going crossbody ride. .40 seconds left. Power half from Zent. Stalemate called by the referee. Not much going on. Coach is telling Worth to be smart here.
I come out front, and I think I mix her this one here pretty soon.
Yeah.
Take a shot.
I'm just not sure that she's got the experience to kind of feel comfortable doing that. He does get a nice cross face, but he's almost got to get out to the side and pick the leg to get him over. He's not going to just turn him over with a cross face. Short time now for Zent. Even if he gets backwards, he's going to pin him.
See that one? If he left that left ankle hooked. I think if he comes around to the side right there, he might even have that butcher. But
that probably.
I think that. I'd say based on the reaction I saw from the Harrisburg corner, I think that probably pretty much wraps it up score-wise.
Yep.
Of course, doesn't mean the duel's over by any means. Still got a lot of wrestling left here.
Right. That'll bring up Radcliffe and Schoenhardt.
So these two have wrestled each other a lot?
They've wrestled a couple times, yeah. I believe. They wrestled a few times last year as well. Radcliffe on the early offense. Jack with a whizzer.
I was going to say, could bully that one.
Jack gets 2. He's got to get his leg out if he can. Get it out of there. No cradle. I'd like to see Jack just get out front and butcher. He's strong enough to handle that. .20 your score, first period.
some tick under.
Jack's got to be careful he doesn't hip over here. He's got to get off his hip. Jack's got a chicken wing hooked out. Jack
And a
with the
pinfall
fall.
comes a minute and 8 seconds into that match.
Right.
Over in the auxiliary gym, you have Harrisburg and Spearfish on the east mat, and on the west mat, mat number 4, we'll have Sioux Falls, Roosevelt, and Sturgis.
Next up will be Sir Logan Graff, of course, coming up for Central.
Or Stevens.
Or, excuse me. Yep. Sorry, long day.
Yeah.
Stevens.
Again, we're going to be doing our drawing for our 50. At the end of this round, we've got a couple matches left before that time will be happening.
20? I guess I do not.
Step out to the lobby.
Oh,
and get your
Dornbush.
tickets during these last couple minutes to get entered into that 50-50 drawing, benefiting the Peer Athletic Coaches Association.
Graff with the chicken wing after his takedown.
Overran it.
Yeah, he did. Just got to be patient with it while he's on the edge here. Now he's going to try to stack him.
Results from the auxiliary gym at 113 pounds. Jack Schoenhardt of Stevens over Carter Ratcliffe of Harrisburg by fall, time 109. Schoenhardt over Ratcliffe by fall at 113 pounds.
Reversal attempt unsuccessful on Graff. Again, this duel is in hand for Harrisburg. So they'll go to splitting on the year. Graff looking at cradle.
Dornbush.
Not much happening on the bottom,
No.
so Logan's going to cut him. Graff will give up the escape. Almost gave up a takedown. Wasn't a hard cut, but Graff leading 2-1. Logan will go down. Graff up to his feet quickly. Reversal. Now he tries Turkin. Unsuccessful.
Yeah, I think he looks more impressive than I think the last time I saw him actually wrestle.
He's bigger.
Which makes a difference.
Yeah. Graff got a cradle locked up. Looking to tilt him back.
Ooh.
They stuck. Yep. That'll bring up Okenga, I believe, and Richter.
Yep. For our last match of this third round, I think we are. No, actually, that Pier Rapid City Central duel slowed down and we ended up passing them.
Richter early on, not quite a takedown. Now he gets it.
Results from the main gym on that number 2 at 113 pounds. Noah Williams of Pier over Riley Schmidt of Central by decision 7-2. Williams over Schmidt at 113
2-1 now your score. Richter ahead.
I think that's the C word.
Yeah. Okanga in on a shot, deep. Richter's whizzering. Almost got a leg, and now he can go Merkel. Gets his takedown.
Number 1 at 120 pounds. It was Jordan Obi of Brandon Valley over Maverick Simons and Sturgis by fall, time 5:40. Obi of Brandon Valley over Simons and Sturgis by fall at 120 pounds.
See, that's where that Merkel definitely shows how nice and unreliable it is at times.
A lot of kids like to get that, but if they're not willing to go back with it, they want to kind of get out of it just as quick. They just got to wait for the award, get their leg out, and get comfy again. At that point, if the bottom guy gets busy, it's dangerous because you could give up 2 right away. So you're hoping just to remain there or only give up 1.
Results from the lead gym on match number 2 at 120 pounds. Tristan Spencer Beer over Logan Brown for Central by fall. About 56 seconds.
About 12 seconds left here, first period. 4-1 Richter.
By fall at 120 pounds. 126 pounds. Blake Judson Beer over Blake Brucker at Rapid City Central by fall, time 4:01. Judson by fall over Broderick of Central at 126 pounds. Final team score in the Peter Central pool, Peter 52, Central 13.
So Peter 52, Rapid City Central 13, final dual score there. And that's the first one done in that gym. Brandon Valley currently up 53-16 over Sturgis in the other gym as well, as they're on the 126-pound weight group. Richter still riding tough on top.
Yep. Change left. Richter throws a leg in, leading 4-1. Okanga's been kind of balled up most of the period, but he's looking for that reversal to stay tight. Hasn't been able to get that. Now we got power half. Now go out.
So 55 remaining. Richter leads Okanga 4-1. Big return, that's...
Big return, feet to back. Wasn't, I think he did get 2 back points there.
Got the 3.
Got 3. That'll take your score to 7-1. Chicken wing attempt by Richter.
Okanga doing a nice job of fighting it off, shouldering down, trying to keep that wrist forward, but can't fight it off long enough.
That'll end at 3 back points. Richter will take a 10-1 lead into the 3rd period. Richter will go neutral.
No. Double shot.
Shot at the same time. They kind of hit heads, but both wrestlers seem to be okay. Richter in on a Single looking to finish. Getting to the edge. He's got to be careful here.
Richter sitting front head position. Elbow a little too deep, but
Able to get the inside of the thigh. Looking for a Turk. It's 12-1 now. He's going to look for backers.
gonna find him.
That'll do it. Richter with the pin with 48 seconds left in the third period. That'll take your dual score to 37-33. And that'll be a big win for Harrisburg.
Yes, it will. And with that, I think we're going to step away for 30 seconds. Tom, I'd like to thank you for jumping on with me.
Absolutely. It was fun. I enjoyed it. Yep. Have a good rest of the day,
Yeah.
and everybody drive home safe.
Thank you, and good luck over there in the other gym. This last round, hopefully go take care of Pierre. Well, I guess I probably shouldn't say it on GoGovs Live, but good luck with Pierre. With that, I think we're going to step away to break. This has been Caleb Brozick, joined with Tom Schoenhart, just bringing you some coverage of these round 3 action. We're going to be back after a couple words from our sponsors. Thank you for watching and listening.
When Americans needed a car that worked harder than a car, we built them a truck. And they used our trucks to build interstates and industries and communities, livelihoods, and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So, we built them a truck.
Everyone says they want to change the world.
But not everyone will.
We are not everyone.
When Americans needed a car that worked harder than a car, we built them a truck. And they used our trucks to build interstates and industries and communities, livelihoods, and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So, we built them a truck.
Everyone says they want to change the world.
This is Randy Schumacher with Capital City Monuments. Due to the virus issue, staying at home is a good thing. I can answer any questions by phone and do designs with you through email for a loved one. It is an honor for me to work with families and their memorial needs. Please call Capital City Monuments at 220-0417. Thank you.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit gatewayflt.com.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% on all cab upholstery kits at Grossenberg Implement. With 8 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming, cab upholstery kits will help you feel more comfortable with better insulation. And when sitting in the inside of the cab of your tractor all day, why wouldn't you want to look around a beautiful new cab? This deal is only at Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Harry K. Ford of Winter has the best inventory and prices around. No matter the brand, we have it, or we will get it for you, and we will always sell below MSRP. Just ask around. We make car buying fun and easy. Those other guys don't do that. Family, friends, and Fords, in that order.
So, welcome back to action. This is Caleb Brosick again here in Pierre, South Dakota for the East-West Duels. Final round, round 4 action brings us Harrisburg Tigers taking on the Spearfish Spartans. Ooh, it's been a long day for me. Starting off this duel at 138 pounds. They're going to get going right away. We're still waiting on Sturgis and Roosevelt to get started. Logan O'Connor and Quentin Carlson, first match up on your left video player. Logan O'Connor already up 2-0. Looking for that chicken wing at the Iowa State. Gonna go half instead. Give him a couple options here. Gonna try to stack it up. Connor still working that wing. Carlson doing a good job at defending it. For Roosevelt and Sturgis, it could be Buck Thickbone from Sturgis taking on Eli Lionheart, or Elijah Lionheart. Looking at the rankings here at 138 pounds. O'Connor comes in ranked 7th. Eli Lionheart moves into that honorable mention spot. You know, I guess I don't see anything as O'Connor gets the pin, making that score over there for the Harrisburg Spearfish Duel 6-0 early. Oh, this is actually Perry Kettleson for Sturgis, the junior. Currently ranked number 4. So Kettleson going to get the pin, make that one 6-0 for Sturgis. So the first 2 matches, both duels, end the same way. Pins. So Soren we're going Adland. The freshman from Harrisburg currently taking on Oakley Blakeman with Spearfish. So currently this one 3-6. Blakeman leads this one. Make it 3-8. Halfway through this first. So we see a forfeit there from Sturgis.
From the auxiliary gym on mat number 3 at 138 pounds, Logan O'Connor, Harrisburg, over Brett Carlson, Spearcase by falls.
So currently 12-0 over here just on the mat 4 video player. Right side of your screen, Sturgis leads the stool. Bringing up Daniel Mamotic, the senior from Roosevelt, taking on. Apparently that match is over. So we'll wait a second and see. Oh, Braden Temple going to win by forfeit. I believe that must mean Mamotic is probably going to come up and take on the 52-pounder here from Sturgis. No, just going to forfeit. So Dane Mediger going to take on Harrison Good, the senior from Sturgis. Of course, Daniel Mediger, the junior from Roosevelt. Bouncing back over to mat 3 in the left side, Soren Odland currently trailing 6-12 to Oakley Blakeman, the junior from Spearfish. Make it 7-12, and Blakeman makes it 7-14. Blakeman hits go behind. Makes it 16-8. Major decision now. As Harrison Good on the right side of your screen leads this one 5-0. Looking head lever. Of course, short time over there. 10 seconds left in the first period. Still going to stack it up. Try to get the pin here before the end of the period. Going to get it. So Harrison Good wins by fall and makes that dual score on the right side of your screen 18-0. Blakeman leading 18-9, currently winning by 9 with a minute to go in the second period of action. Kind of showing the freshman from Harrisburg what it's like to wrestle some upperclassmen. As Jacobs over on mat 4 on the right side of your screen wastes no time. That one's Ren Jacobs, I believe. Considering we're at 160 pound, it is, and he's going to waste no time getting a pin there, making that one 24 now to nothing on mat 4. Bringing us to 170 pound, where it's Reese Jacobs for Sturgis. Is Blakeman looking for some back points, yet to get it in short time.
Results from the auxiliary gym at 152 pounds.
Gonna get a 3 count there, make it 21-9. He leads.
Good of Sturgis for Mediger from Roosevelt by fall at 152. At 160 pounds, it was Red Jacobs of Sturgis over Dave W. of Roosevelt by fall, time 21 seconds. Jacobs of Sturgis over W. of Roosevelt by fall at 160 pounds.
Reese Jacobs taking on Cruz Vaughn over there on the right side of your screen at 170 pounds, leading that one 2-0. Minute and 20 seconds into the first period, or minute 20 seconds left in the first period, I should say. Of course, Reese Jacobs, top-ranked wrestler at 170 pounds in Class A. Looking to go back at the 145 pounds in the Harrisburg Spearfish duel. Blakeman leads this one 23-10 now. And Soren Adlin going to get it the takedown there, make it 23-12. Blakeman hip iced out in front. Adlin trying to hold on for control here. Going to try to elevate. Blakeman with a minute left. Going to take the stalemate. I believe Jacobs gets the pin there, I believe. He does. Comes a minute and 37 seconds into the period. So that one now at 30-0, 36-0. 42. Oh, so this is where the Rough Riders hit their heavyweight stretch, or the upper weight stretch, where there's not a lot of wrestlers. So as of now, we're sitting at 54-0 in that duel on the right side of your screen. And 6-0 Harrisburg leads on the other side. Granted, 25-12 looking to be your final score. Oakley Blakeman going to get the major decision. Going to make it 6-4 now dual score wise on the left side of your video player. Moving up to the 152-pound weight group. It's going to be Nathan Horrocks from Harrisburg taking on
Results from the auxiliary gym on mat number 4 at 170 pounds. Reese Jacobs of Sturgis over Cruz Vaughn of Roosevelt by fall. Time 1:37. Jacobs of Sturgis over Vaughn of Roosevelt by fall at 170 pounds.
it'll be Bailey Bailey Badwound from Spearfish. Looking at mat 4 while we wait. Currently leading this one, it's Taryn Zabrowski taking on Graham Wild. Leading 2-0, but looking for the pinfall here. Still looking for the pinfall as Graham Wild fighting off. 10 seconds left to go in this first period. Does seem like he's going to make it through one. It'll be 5-0 going into the second period. And we'll stay focusing on mat 4 as they try to figure out something on mat 3. Not quite sure what. I think maybe scoring wise for the last match, just make sure that everything was adding up correctly. Zabrowski looking for the pinfall again here early, minute and 40 seconds left, 20 seconds into this period. So now we finally get to see Nathan Horrocks as Zabrowski gets the pinfall. So you can see Bailey Badwound taking on Nathan Horrocks. Horrocks goes lat drop, doesn't score out of it though. Badwound with a nice back trip there. Just taking a look at the rankings, like I said. Horrocks at 52 is sitting number 8 right now. Badwound 5. Looking at the right side of your video player, 113 pounds. It's going to be Corbin Osborne from Sturgis taking on Bradley Van Blaricom. Bad Wound still leads 2-0 on the right side of mat 3 after the takedown with the back trip.
Results from the main gym on mat number 2 at 145 pounds. Tyson Johnson Beer over Brian Rosales of Stevens by decision 7-0. Johnson of Beer over Rosales of Stevens by decision 7-0. And with that victory, Tyson Johnson enters the books with 100 victories as a veteran. Congratulations, Mr. Johnson.
Yes, looking at bat 4, Van Blaricom secures the takedown there for running the pipe. And on mat 3, Bad Wound is going to take the 2-0 lead into the second period, it looks like, as we tick down under 5 seconds. Van Blaricom securing some back points after that takedown, looking to get the pinfall here. Not going to be able to get it. But looking over at mat 3, we're in the same position where Bad Wound going to get the pinfall over Horrocks there. That comes minute and 23 seconds left in the second period. Makes that dual score 10-6, Spartans lead. On mat 3, the 160-pound weight group. It's going to be Jace Jones taking on Dawson Craig, the senior from Spearfish. So Jace Jones going to be the winner by fall there on mat 3, pinning Dawson Craig. With the pinfall, it'll make the dual score now 12-10. Harrisburg leads after a forfeit at 170 pounds. It'll make it 18-10. So So after the forfeits, it looks like the dual score is going to be I believe 48-10. I guess we're just going to trust what they have on Track Wrestling there. I'm not going to try to do the math. Jumping over to mat 4 while we do wait. Corbin Osborne trails in this one 14-3 behind Bradley Van Blaricom as we tick under a minute and a half to go. Osborne's got the cradle locked up. Trying to rock it back as Van Blaricom trying to get out of bounds. Actually, Osborne not going to be able to get it. Bouncing back over to mat 1. This is Carter Ratcliffe taking on Josh Hoffman. Hoffman going to get the first takedown. Ratcliffe gets the reversal and no back point. Actually, I don't even know if any points as of right now. Ratcliffe trying to lock up a cradle. Bouncing over to mat 4. Finish this one out with 10 seconds left. Looks like final score is going to be 19-8. Bradley Van Blaricom going to beat Corbin Osborne. With that win, it will make your dual score excuse me, 60-4, jumping up to the 120-pound weight division. And at the end of one, looks like it's going to be Carter Ratcliffe taking a 3-2 lead over Josh Hoffman into the second. Excuse me, I spoke too soon. It'll be Josh Hoffman taking a 4-3 lead over Carter Ratcliffe on mat 3 into the second period. On mat 4, Aiden Dooley taking off D. Daniels. Aiden Dooley, of course, Sioux Falls Roosevelt. I heard that name probably enough today. It seems like the East teams were the ones they decided were going to stay put at the mats they were at. The West teams would rotate around and wrestle them all. So D. Daniels, the freshman from Sturgis, taking on Aiden Dooley, the 8th grader from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Big takedown on mat 4. D. Daniels going to take down the takedown and 2 near fall points there, making it a 4-0 lead. Now trying to dig out a wrist here, looking arm bar. As we take near the end of the first period, it looks like that will be a 4-0 lead that D. Daniels takes into the second. It's Carter Ratcliffe. At the moment, seems to be getting rode out by Josh Hoffman. So there's 30 seconds left in the second period here. Hoffman's got a chicken wing in. Gonna get some back points. That's Hoffman. And actually, Hoffman's going to get the pinfall with 18 seconds left, so that'll come at 3:42 in the match. Josh Hoffman is going to get the pinfall over Carter Ratcliffe, making the dual score now 48-16 on mat 3 between the Spearfish Spartans and the Harrisburg Tigers. D. Daniels will get the escape to start the second, but then give up a takedown and make it a 5-2 match on mat 4. That comes with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in this second period. Up to 126 pounds now on mat 2, or mat 3, excuse me. It's going to be Corbin Okengo taking on Mason Schmitz. Okengo, the junior from Harrisburg. Schmitz, the freshman from Spearfish. Okengo going to secure first takedown but Schmitz does have Okengo's leg trapped as he was trying to throw in the boots. We'll get the reversal back as we jump over to coverage on mat 4 as that score goes 6-2 now. D. Daniels leads. A short time there. Dooley trying to get the takedown there, can't quite get enough onto it. So Daniels will take a 6-2 lead into the third period. Schmitz in deep on a shot on Okengo, trying to finish to take the lead here. Will makes it 3-4 after the escape from Okengo. Daniel's gonna back trip to the back of Dooley. Gonna secure at least 2 back points, referee Korneman says. So that score is gonna go 8-2 now. Daniels leads over Dooley. As Dooley tries coming to his feet, Daniels hits a nice back trip, traps the leg. Looks like he could go Turk, but we're going to see a stalemate come with 26 seconds left in that match. Okengo looking, trying to get this reversal, turn the corner, will get it. Makes it a 5-4 lead now for him. A minute left in that second period there at the 126th bout on the left video player. And Okenga's going to secure some back points, trying to look for the pinfall as well. Got the arm trap now. Okenga switches off again. Now he's going half, cranking the head up. And Okenga, I think, thought he heard a whistle, didn't realize they were still wrestling. And I think I must have missed it. Time went out. I take it in the second. 8-9 score going into the third. I don't know. No, must have just went out of bounds. So now Okenga trails 9-8 here. 6 seconds left in the second period. Guys have been watching that madness over there. I missed what happened. I believe a pinfall for Logan De Sursa over Jose Mendez Garcia. It makes the dual score 69-4. Next up on mat 4, Okenga kind of being trailing by 1. Got to be getting close to the point where you either cut him or you're committing to trying to turn him. It's going to be Nolan Jessen, take the sophomore from Sioux Falls Roosevelt, taking on Thane Elshier from Sturgis. Okenga gonna get the turn. I don't know if he had enough for a back points. Kind of sticking with that match over there on mat 3, the left side of your video player. Okenga still not quite enough to get back points, and actually Schmitz is gonna do enough to come through and not give up anything. So Okenga trailing 11-8 now with 51 seconds to go. So 30 seconds to go on mat 3. Schmitz seeming like he's going to hold on here to an 8-11 win. .14 seconds now. Mat 4, we're going to jump over, start covering this one. Thane Elshier taking on Nolan Jessen. Going into the second, it's tied at 0. Jessen going to start underneath here at the 132-pound bout. And it will be Mason Schmitz victorious over Corbin Okenga. That'll take your dual score to 48-19, 54-19, excuse me. I missed something along the line. And jumping to the 132-pound bout on both mats now. Peyton Tryon. He's currently, I believe, an honorable mention in the rankings there at 132 pounds as we scroll back over. Yes, he is. He is taking on Aiden Cratch. On mat 4 on the right side of your screen, Nolan Jessen looking for the pinfall over Thane Elshear of Sturgis. Short time, 10 seconds left. And Elshear going to fall by pin of Jessen going to get it. To close out the duel. So final score over there on mat 4 going to be 69-10. Sturgis going to beat Roosevelt. And as we finish up this last match here on mat 3, you'll be able to see final dual score there. Remember, there's also main gym action going on. Feel free to tune in over there, check in, see how some of the other schools are doing. Wrestling on the other mats, it's going to be the teams of Pierre, Bryn, and Valley, and then the 2 Rapid City schools. So 2-0 Peyton Tryon leading right now over Aiden Cratch. Going into the second period. As I get a big stretch in. Sorry about that, folks. It'll take you out of it being up here all day. A lot of talking.
Results from the main gym on mat number 2 at 170 pounds. By fall, time 4:37.
So as we tick close to right around that minute and a change mark in the second period, still nothing changed. Aiden Cratch looking for a scoring opportunity, and he's got one as he's got the ankle, trying to scoot his hips around behind Peyton Tryon here. Of course, both wrestlers in pretty much the same spot. Peyton does have that leg hook, could go banana split, tried for a second. Now he's sitting in a nice crossbody ride, can go guillotine, can go a lot of ways. Instead, we're going to go back to where Aiden Cratch trying to find a way to turn the corner, loses the ankle with 25 seconds to go. So as we tick under 5, looks like it's going to be a clean ride out for Peyton here. Going into third, it'll be his choice, and he's going to choose bottom position himself, leading in this one 2-0. Peyton tries to return. Peyton hits a nice switch. Makes this one 4-2. Going to see a stalemate call here from the referee with 1 minute and 13 seconds to go. Peyton Tryon currently leads this one 4-0 for Aiden Cratch, the 8th grader from Spearfish. So now Peyton Tryon looking guillotine here, or monkey tail. Could roll through with it and trying to pull it back over the top. Can go just straight over the top if he wanted to. Instead loses it entirely as we tick under 30 seconds to go here. 4-0. Peyton Tryon leads. As we tick under 10 to go. Looks like Peyton Tryon's going to be victorious. Just this victory will make the dual score 57-19, final score. And with that, that is the East-West duels here from Pierre, South Dakota, at least the auxiliary gym part. Again, you could always tune in, watch the main gym action. They're a little behind if you'd like. Otherwise, if not, this has been Caleb Brozick bringing you coverage. Thank you for watching and listening to GoGov's live coverage of the East-West duels. Hope everybody that's here drives home safe, and I hope if you're any plans on traveling, you get around safe at home. Again, thank you for watching and listening. Bye-bye.